Hello, hello! Welcome to Emerald Lake. It's me, Raven. There we go. Yes. Or things will be slow. Okay. Hello. Things are different. I have had to readjust so many things since I did the game stuffs last time, and it has taken a while. I am sorry. Ah! Humming! Humming already! Before I got to my hellos. Hello. Hello, Toast. Hello, the one Gam. Hello, Lahonk and goodbye, Lahonk. Hello, Cage. Hello, Mask. Hello, Tsukiyomi. We will get to your humming after our first story because it should be a real quick one. I'm gonna click and double check, but it should be very cute. It's close enough. Oh, 5 minutes of torture. Oh no. Oh no. Are you gonna make that start now or wait? I'm writing stuff down. Fetster has begun it. It has begun. Dun dun dun. Well, while you're in your torture, one of the things I was gonna do, I haven't done it in a while, but we're gonna do bubbles. Cause I have bubbles ability right now. We're gonna do bubbles, and then we're gonna get into the first of the stories. We're doing Australian folklore because we finished up the amount on our website that was Arabian folklore. It was just the one book, and now this is the other just the one book. But we're going alphabetically through through the world, or at least according to this website, and there's folktale stuffs. So this should be interesting. And I know very little about Australian stuffs, so I'm not sure I'm gonna say any of the good stuffs. I'm very nervous, and yeah. But anyway, we're gonna do the bubbles. Let's do bubbles. It was very quiet. Ooh, and now we're back to loud. Okay. You listen to all those bubbles. I'm very excited. I need a caffeine, so we're doing that. Alright, with that, I'm gonna pull up the stuffs. Glad you enjoy. Cage. No. Stuff cooperate, please. All the little things. Now reading a preface. The book we are beginning with is called Australian Legendary Tales. It's 31 Australian folk tales from the author Mrs. K. Langloh Parker. It's published in 1896. So that's interesting. I'm very nervous with the extra old, like, not collected about the old stories and then collected a little bit more recent. The ones that are another country, you know, it could go very bad. But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. Yes, okay. We already have an offensive term. Oh no. Oh no. I had to double check. Confirmed. Maybe not a good idea. Okay. How about this one? I'm not even getting to the story part. It's just there's a note. It has a little. Oh my gosh! How bad does history have to be at us today? Hmm. Well, this one doesn't even show up. Hmm. Hmm. This word doesn't pop up at all. Is it a legal word? Am I allowed? Or is it a mean word? And I will never. Ah! Unfortunately, the only things that are coming up when I search this is this book itself. Anybody else ever had that problem? Okay. There is nothing. There is nothing. Okay, we're gonna possibly it's a perfectly fine word. But I'm gonna not. Maybe it's fine, but I don't. It is the only time this word is popping up at all, so I have to imagine it's not a term that the natives actually use for themselves, or else it would be used, in other places. Oh, this is a mean book. It's hopefully an unintentionally mean book. But the preface, technically, even the title of this book, is not nice. So, it's Australian legendary tales, but the rest of the title or notes is that it's folklore for the. I don't think I should say this word. It's the word I can't find anything about. As told to the term for small children with dark complexion. Okay. Maybe I should just only play cozy games. This is what I began with. I didn't know this website was going to turn into this before. I mean, when we started. Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh, wow! This is supposed to be for Australians, and yet this is what they use for their term. Okay. So, what I'm seeing when I'm skimming through is a bunch of reference to people that are black, but this is supposed to be Australian. And so I think they just mean anyone darker than these white people that got sent over because they was criminals. Because that's what this was at that time. We know it was. Don't lie to me. 1896, I know that's what it was. Okay. There should be an insert of the sound of my head hitting the table a bunch of times for a quick second, but I'm going to skip over that. You're going to love how much I redact myself in what is supposed to be a very cute kid story. My god. But this is the preface. So it's going to be worse than normal. All right, we begin with a neighbor of mine exclaimed when I mentioned that I proposed making a small collection of the folklore legends of the tribe of. The phrase of this is not nice. I mean, I'm fairly aware that that's not the way we want this said, but it's so much. I'm just gonna say, I just don't, I just don't like any of this. I will say black people, and I know it's just one letter difference, but it feels ickier by so much. By so much. Ah! Infinite Misery, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Also for the distraction, but I should probably jump into this. I should just begin this. I should just do it. Alright. Thank you. Money frogs dropped. You're free of emote only now, by the way. I rambled enough that you're gonna be free. I told you you'd get it after, Sukayomi. After the first story. I'm sorry it's just taking me a ton of time. Black people, Gam. Yes. It's just so weird the way they're phrasing this. I don't like it. It feels icky. All of my hairs on the back of my neck. Ew. It's just the plural of black. But you know, when we're doing a people, do you see how it feel icky? Okay. The tribe of black people I knew so well living on this station. What is this station? And then in quotes, I guess the neighbor says, but have the black people have any legends? Thus showing that people may live in a country and yet know little of the aboriginal inhabitants. Okay, so we are coming from a nice point of view. It's just old-timey words that are not as fun. That's good. Okay. There's a respect. There's a respect. Anyways, I just wanted to pop and say, oh, well, thank you, Infinite, and thank you very much for the sub. They may live in a country but know little of the aboriginal inhabitants. And though there are probably many who do know these particular legends, yet I think that this is the first attempt that has been made to collect the tales of any particular tribe and publish them alone. So we're also aware of a specific tribe versus a monolith. A couple of good people points for this author. Okay. Alright. Still nervous. I'm scared. At all events, I know that no attempt has been made previously as far as the folklore of the... I think we're gonna go with this word. I couldn't find anything, and if anyone gets mad at me, I swear to God, I don't know. I even tried. I tried. So it's the Noongaburrows, as told to the kids of, I assume, their tribe. And so, author says, at all events, I know that no attempt has been made previously as far as the folklore of the Noongaburrows is concerned. So a specific tribe that we're talking about. Why then could I not find anything about them? Anyway. Therefore, on the authority of Professor Max Muller, that folklore of any country is worth collecting, I am emboldened to offer my small attempt at a collection to the public. There are probably many who, knowing these legends, would not think them worth recording. Oh, assholes. But, on the other hand, I hope there are many who think, as I do, that we should try, while there is yet time to gather all the information possible of a race fast dying out. Is that why I couldn't find anything? That's awful. And the origin of which is so obscure. I cannot affect to think that these little legends will do much to remove that obscurity, but undoubtedly a scientific and patient study of the folklore throughout Australia would greatly assist thereto. I, alas, am but an amateur, moved to my work by interest in the subject, and in the black people of whom I have had some experience. The phrasing of that is very interesting, ma'am. melanin rich and melanin white, light, deficit, yeah. I was doing like, you know, um, food project light. This is the melanin light version. But yeah, deficient is more better. But in this particular choice, they are consistently saying, yeah, whatever. Okay. The time is coming when it will be impossible to make even such a collection as this, for the old black people are quickly dying out, and the young ones will probably think it beneath the dignity of their so-called civilization even to remember such old women's stories. Those who have themselves attempted the study of an unknown folklore will be able to appreciate the difficulties a student has to surmount before he can even induce those to talk who have the knowledge he desires. As this, as in so much else, those who are ready to be garrulous, no little. I'm just giggling at Lahonk, but I got focus. I have some humming to do. I gotta hurry. I have confined this little book to the legends of the Narran tribe, known among themselves as Noongaburras. Okay, the word is officially okay for myself. You better not be lying to me, author. Jeez. Mrs. K. Langloh Parker. It is astonishing to find within comparatively short distances a diversity of language and custom. You may even find the same word in different tribes bearing a totally different meaning. Many words, too, have been introduced which the black people think are English and the English think are native. Such, for example, as when I didn't understand this word to be bad, but I double checked and I'm glad I did because apparently it's a mean word for small children that are melanin rich. So for that word, and as far as these outside black communities are concerned, boomerang is regarded as English, their local word being burrin. Yet 9 out of 10 people whom you meet think both are local native words. I like that we're dissecting this. This is nice. Give me my hums when I go. Okay, you tell me when you're back then. We won't be long, but you're going to take a shower, so we might get into the next story. You let me know. Though I have written my little book in the interests of folklore, I hope it will gain the attention of and have some interest for children, of Australian children, because they will find stories of old friends among the bush birds, and of English children, because I hope they will be glad to make new friends and so establish a free trade between the Australian and English nurseries, wingless and laughing birds, in exchange for fairy godmothers, princes in disguise. Oh, okay. That's cute. So I guess most of our stories in this book will be about birds, according to this author. That's fun. With my army of mod bird, or bird-like folk, and then, not a bird do. Hey, mostly bird. That's fun. We've got a bunch more birds to learn about. Okay. I must also acknowledge... Yes, you may get refunded. I'm sorry, Toast. I must also acknowledge my great indebtedness to the black people who, once they understood what I wanted to know, were most ready to repeat to me the legends, repeating with the utmost patience, time after time, not only the legends, but the names, that I might manage to spell them so as to be understood when repeated. In particular, I should like to mention my indebtedness to Peter Hippie, king of the Noongaburrahs, and to Hippitha Mata Baraguri and be money. But money. It's spelled like B-E-E, and then M-U, and then Y. Be money. Like be having a bunch of dough. A rich little bee. Okay, sorry, brain. I've dedicated my booklet to Peter Hippie in grateful recognition of his long and faithful service to myself and my husband, which has extended with few intervals over a period of 20 years. He too is probably the last king of the Noongaburras, who are fast dying out, and soon their weapons, bartered by them for tobacco or whiskey, alone will prove that they ever existed. It seemed to me a pity that some attempt should not be made to collect the folklore of the quickly disappearing tribe, a folklore embodying probably the thoughts, fancies, and beliefs of the genuine Aboriginal race, and which, as such, deserves to be, indeed, as Max Muller says, might be and ought to be collected in every part of the world. The grammars. What, yeah? Oh, it's nearly spelled that way. There's no E. Maybe it's hip high? Maybe it's hip high. But it's spelled like that without the E. The legends were told to me by the black people themselves, some of whom remember the coming of Michelin, as they call Major Mitchell, the explorer of these back creeks. The old black people laugh now and when they tell you they laugh now when they tell you how frightened their mothers were of the first wheel tracks they saw. They would not let children tread on them, but carefully lifted them over, lest their feet should break out in sores, as they were supposed to do if they trod on a snake's track. But with all their fear, little did they realize that the coming of Michelin was the beginning of their end, or that 50 years afterwards, from the remnant of their once numerous tribe, would be collected the legends they told in these days to their children around their campfires, and those legends used to make a Christmas booklet for the children of their white supplanters. Is that what this is supposed to be? A Christmas booklet? Weird. I can only hope that the white children will be as ready to listen to these stories as were, and indeed are, the little children, and thus the sale of this booklet be such as to enable me to add frocks and tobacco when I give their Christmas dinner, as is my yearly custom to the remnant of the Noongaburrahs. I was about to be like, are you literally just putting at the end of this preface, and so I hope to make enough money to buy myself a nice dress at the end of this, and it's, oh, you're gonna give the stuff they usually get to them. Okay, that's actually very good, but you didn't need to tell us all that. But okay, cool. And then it signed K. Langloh Parker, our author, Bangate, Narran River, New South Wales, on June 24th, 1895. And that's the end of the preface. Well, okay, thank you, lady. Okay, thank you. As much as the verbiage is maybe scary now, it sounds like it had all the good energy, as opposed to one of the other prefaces we read, which just oozed, "They are so beneath us." This lady's like, it's pretty cool, and I'd like to see a trade of stories, and thank you so much for giving me this information. She's sounding very nice, and I appreciate that, ma'am. Please continue with that energy, and do not be mean later. Are you a frog? What are you doing? Stop! Stop! At least it's a happy little huggy frog, though. At least it's a happy huggy frog. And it's true. We begin with a freaking bird. The first story is Dinewan the emu and Goomblegubbon the Bustard. Not a bastard, a Bustard. I'm loving it. Oh my god. Okay. Dinewan. I don't know if that's the pronunciation, but I'm guessing. Dinewan the emu. And Goomble-gubbon. Goomblegubbon. The Bustard. What's a Bustard? What's... Not quite. Oh my gosh. Goomble is spelled Goomble, and then it's the rest of the word is still it's all one word. Goomble is just that I interrupted it with a break. Goomblegubbon. After Goomble is directly Gubbon. You'll see it when I put it up in the YouTube description. What the heck is a bustard? It's not mustard. It's mustard with a B. Ooh, you pretty. I like it. Oh, and then you're all sleek, and then you're all pretty, and then you're all sleek. It's got like a sunset coloring on its neck. Ooh. Honestly, with water flavor packet, I think the best buy... I don't know. Do not take this as a health... I'm not in charge, but I think that those just like get less nice. It's more stale now. It's not like it's... Whoop, it's poison now. It's probably more like... Oh, it's ickier now. I don't know, but that could be... I like this bird's neck. Oh, he can puff out his neck. It's fluffy. Damn, never mind. That was scary. Google Bustard, I dare ya. We're gonna have a bunch of Australian animals in this, and I'm gonna be Googling them. That's gonna happen. The author lady told us this is just a story about birds, so I'm gonna look them up. Oh my gosh. Okay. This isn't too long. I think we're gonna be able to finish this in time for Sukuyomi to be back for a good timing of the stuffs. But before I get it all typed out, I'll do the other ones. I have a singing frog and a trigger word. I see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put it up right now. You're gonna see it right now. What the hell was I talking about later? It's been a while since I did stories. I'm just off of my game. Dinewan the emu. Now you see it. And yeah. Google said it is safe, but less flavor. Aha! I was right. Don't give that. Thank you. Goomblegubbon. There you go. Dinewan and Goomblegubbon are emu and bustard. It's a big old title. I'm gonna scoot back over here so you can kind of see me again. All right, but now. Oh no, I was gonna do that first. I'll just do this. It's Herbert time. It's singing frog. And I will read what our goose has instructed me to read. Is there a reason you chose that number? Okay. All hail the king of geese, Lahonk the 45th. And then I imagine everybody responds with a salute of honk. So it would just be honk, honk, honk. You know. But there you go. I said the thing. And now I do Herbert. Herbert will sing. Ha 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 ha. The red 40 is probably the best. What? Oh my god. Don't drop the ballot, Raven. Okay. You made me laugh at the worst timing. Okay. Herbert. Herbert is gonna sing. Here we go, Herbert. as with Herbert. Alright, now I will do the story. Okay. And now we're here. Tastes like peaches and mangoes, which is the flavor. Success. We did it. Touchdown. Oh wait, no. Do update us so that we know you don't die. Okay, good. And then we're ready. Oh, I guess I could do tuning fork real quick. I just put the story thing back. Okay, we'll do tuning fork. Okay. Tuning fork time, I guess. I do your tongue out whenever Bazuzu says the little blum. Hi. Okay, there was our tuning forks. Now may I do my story? We had to go back. Now, how am I good to go? Dinewan, emu, and Goomblegubbon. Goomblegubbon. I'm not gonna do the enunciation like I should enough with that one. I just know it. You're gonna get a different name for this bird every time. Just realized I've spent 2 days. Why would you do that then? What did you do? Was it the emotes only that you didn't like? Alright, I don't remember. You can pick better things. I hope you can. Alright, let's get to our birds. Alright. Dinewan, being the largest bird, was acknowledged as king by the other birds. The Goomblegubbons, the Bustards, were jealous of the Dinewans. Okay, so Dinewan is emu. Goomblegubbon is Bustard. Alright, it's not a specific Bustard and emu we're talking about. It's the generals. Okay. But also, they'll all be also named that by their animal name probably too. That's a typical move. Okay. Emotes only do times. Then stop doing that, Toast. Alright. The Goomblegubbons, the Bustards, were jealous of the Dinewans. Particularly was Goomblegubbon the mother jealous of Dinewan. Ooh, now your name looked like Dinewan. I'm gonna assume that was a mix-up. Dinewan mother. Okay, so moms jealous of moms. Awful to see it. Well, I hope you can improve on that. I hope you're not too bad with money. I hope you're not in any bad positions. But I can relate. Um, I guess Goomblegubbon probably, would watch with envy the high flight of the Dinewans. Wait, Dinewans fly? And their swift running. And she always fancied that the Dinewan mother flaunted her superiority in her face, for whenever Dinewan alighted near Goomblegubbon after a long high flight, she would flap her wings and begin booing in her pride. Not the loud booing of the male bird, but a little triumphant, satisfied booing noise of her own, which never failed to irritate Goomblegubbon when she heard it. Okay. So Dinewan's being loud and flying high, and it's pissing off Goomblegubbon. Goomblegubbon used to wonder how she could put an end to Dinewan's supremacy. She decided that she would only be able to do so by injuring her wings and checking her power of flight. You're gonna hurt her. But the question that troubled her was how to effect this end. She knew she would gain nothing by having a quarrel with Dinewan and fighting her, for no Goomblegubbon would stand any chance against the Dinewan. There was evidently nothing to be gained by an open fight. She would have to effect her end by cunning. Gotta be a tricky bird. One day, when Goomblegubbon saw in the distance Dinewan coming towards her, she squatted down and doubled in her wings in such a way as to look if she had none. Okay, the Bustard is pretending not to have wings. After Dinewan had been talking to her for some time, Goomblegubbon said, "Why do you not imitate me and do without wings? Every bird flies. The Dinewans, to be the king of birds, should do without wings. When all the birds see that I can do without wings, they will think I am the cleverest bird, and they will make a Goomblegubbon king." "But you have wings," said Dinewan. "No, I have no wings." And indeed she looked as if her words were true, so well were her wings hidden, as she squatted in the grass. Dinewan went away after a while, and thought much of what she had heard. She talked it all over with her mate, who was as disturbed as she was. They made up their minds that it would never do to let the Goomblegubbons reign in their stead, even if they had to lose their wings to save their kingship. Wow, you got tricked so easy, emus. I bought some earbuds. I didn't even, but they sound good. Gave me the mail today. I have like 7 bucks of earbuds. Well, I tend to break and lose mine, so I'll take some. No, I kid. I don't know. They get twisted, and then stuff happens. They don't live forever. I'll put it that way. I can make them live pretty long, but not forever. These ones for streaming though that I got, I don't move them, and they're not earbuds. They're proper, so they just stay right here, and they never get beat up like the other ones do. Do you know how many I've put through a washer? It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate numbers. Okay. The Dinewan are totally being played. They're totally doing the thing. At length, they decided on the sacrifice of their wings. The Dinewan mother showed the example by persuading her mate to cut off hers with a combo of stone tomahawk, and then she did the same to him. Ooh. As soon as the operations were over, the Dinewan mother lost no time in letting Goomblegubbon know what they had done. She ran swiftly down to the plain on which she had left Goomblegubbon, and finding her still squatting there, she said, I have followed your example. I have have no wings. They are cut off." "Ha ha ha," laughed Goomblegubbon, jumping up and dancing around with joy at the success of her plot. As she danced around, she spread out her wings, flapped them, and said, "I have taken you in, old Stumpy Wings." "You made those wings, Stumpy. You so mean." I have my wings yet. You are fine birds, you Dinewans, to be chosen kings when you are so easily taken in. Ha ha ha. And laughing derisively, Goomblegubbon flapped her wings right in front of Dinewan, who rushed towards her to chastise her treachery. But Goomblegubbon flew away, and alas, the now wingless Dinewan could not follow her. So I guess that's how emus lost their ability to fly. But there's more story yet. There's more story yet. Brooding over her wrongs, Dinewan walked away, vowing she would be revenged. But how? That was the question which she and her mate failed to answer for some time. Also, I want to point out the cute. Was that intentional little pun of a brooding bird? Cause they do brood, and they're mean when they brood. Okay, mine all work fine except for some poor quality $30 ones they gave up after a year. Okay, so I have to buy really expensive ones? I don't want to do that. Is what you telling me? Where were we? Oh, yes. Her and her mate failed to answer for some time. How were they going to be revenging? That's what they failed to answer. At length, the Dinewan mother thought of a plan and prepared at once to execute it. She hid all of her young Dinewans but 2 under a big salt bush. Did she take their wings too? I assume so because, emus today, they don't go flying. But anyway. They're under the bush. Then she walked off to Goomblegubbon's plain with the 2 young ones following her. As she walked off the Morilla Ridge, where her home was, onto the plain, she saw Goomblegubbon out feeding with her 12 young ones. After exchanging a few remarks in a friendly manner with Goomblegubbon, she said to her, "Why do you not imitate me and have 2 children? There are too many to feed. If you keep so many, they will never grow big birds like the Dinewans. The food that would make big birds of 2 would only starve 12. Goomblegubbon said nothing, but she thought it might be so. "Oh no, you're getting tricked." "Oh, I'm sorry your internet is dying. Okay. Eat boiled toast. Take care. Thanks for tucking them in, Cage. See you later, Toast." Oh, I shuffle in my seat. Okay, so we say, you should have less kids, then you'd be able to feed them all, which is rude. But okay. Goomblegubbon says nothing, but she thought it might be true. It was impossible to deny that the young Dinewans were much bigger than the young Goomblegubbons, but so are the grown Dinewans versus Goomblegubbons. Don't be a dummy. And discontentedly, Goomblegubbon walked away, wondering whether the smallness of her young ones was owing to the number of them being so much greater than that of the Dinewans. It would be grand, she thought, to grow as big as the Dinewans. But she remembered the trick she had played on Dinewan, and she thought that perhaps she was being fooled in her turn. "Yes, lady, listen to that," inner voice. She looked back to where the Dinewans fed, and she saw how much bigger the 2 young ones were than any of hers. Once more mad envy of Dinewan possessed her. She determined she would not be outdone. "Oh, you dumb lady, you have been. By deciding that, you have been. Rather would she kill all of her young ones but 2. Evil, evil. She said, "The Dinewans shall not be the king birds of the plains. The Goomblegubbons shall replace them. They shall grow as big as the Dinewans, and shall keep their wings and fly, which now the Dinewans cannot do." And straightway Goomblegubbon killed all her young ones but 2. Then back she came to where the Dinewans were still feeding. When Dinewan saw her coming and noticed she had only 2 young ones with her, she called out, "Where are all your young ones?" Goomblegubbon answered, "I have killed them and have only 2 left." "Yeah, just kill your babies. That's fine, Mom. Yeah, oh my God." Those will have plenty to eat now and will soon grow as big as your young ones. You cruel mother to kill your children, you greedy mother. Why, I have 12 children, and I find food for them all. I would not kill one for anything, yet even if by doing so I could get back my wings. There is plenty for all. Look at the emu bush, how it covers itself with berries to feed my big family. See how the grasshoppers come hopping round so that we can catch them and fatten on them. But you have only 2 children. I have 12. I will go and bring them to show you. Dinewan ran off to her salt bush where she had hidden her 10 young ones. Soon she was to be seen coming back, running with her neck stretched forward, her head thrown back with pride, and the feathers of her Bootoolgah, I guess that's her butt, swinging as she ran, booming out the while her queer throat noise, the Dinewan song of joy. The pretty, soft-looking little ones with their zebra-striped skins running beside her, whistling their baby Dinewan note. When Dinewan reached the place where Goomblegubbon was, she stopped her booing and said in a solemn tone, "Now you see my words are true. I have 12 young ones, as I said. You can gaze at my loved ones and think of your poor, murdered children. And while you do so, I will tell you the fate of your descendants forever. By trickery and deceit you lost the Dinewans their wings, and now forevermore, as long as a Dinewan has no wings, so long shall a Goomblegubbon lay only 2 eggs and have only 2 young ones. We are quits now. You have your wings and I, my children." And ever since that time, a Dinewan or emu has had no wings, and a Goomblegubbon or Bustard of the plains has laid only 2 eggs in a season. The end. Dragon muggets? Do you mean nuggets? What are you doing? Hi, Diva. I'm sorry I didn't say nothing. I was excited to read the rest of that because we were so close and it felt like a nice, quick, tidy up. Thank you for the posture and hydrate and chat and stretch. There you go. Say words, Raven. Come on. Ah! I stretch. And hydrate, and then I will be tall. I will be tall. That's a cute spot. No muggatins me today. I like it. Alright, I did that. I said I did that. Stop it, Twitch. There you go. You can have all the gold. I will take your tail. Stop trying to take dragon tails. Dragon tails, dragon tails. Shut up, we're not doing that right now. I focus. Oh my goodness. Okay, well that was our first proper story and not just the preface. With no Tsukiyomi, I guess I will move on to the next one. Oh, it's extremely short. We're definitely moving on. It's like 3 paragraphs. It's tiny. The Galah and Oolah. It's the Galah and Oolah the lizard. I don't know if that's 2 different lizards. If Goollah is its own thing, or sorry, Galah is its own thing from separate from Oolah. I don't know. Now I wait. Everyone is about to make that joke saying he could take my VCR and TV to watch the Tales of Dragons. I know. We're doing different tales. So honk, it's TALE tales. Enjoy these tales. We just listened to a story that had a funky name for an emu butt. Emu butt feathers were shaking and they called it, what was it? It was like Bootoolgah or something. I love these words. They're all very fun words. Galah and Oolah, Dinewan and Goomblegubbon. I'm enjoying the feel of them in my mouth. They're fun to say. I like them. I feel very unique. Alright. the Galah and Oolah the lizard, not wizard. Wow, I'm going anywhere but the right direction right now. Okay. I should have bread on my head, shouldn't I? It's feeling like that the more I'm talking. Oh, okay. Hmm. No. Ooh, I looked ahead. I'm sorry. Galah is apparently not a lizard. You'll find out in a minute. Um. Mm, okay. We're gonna do this next little teeny tiny one. Let me see, but I can't read loud. Hey, I I do that for my channel. I should be better at this. Especially by now. It's been a year. It's been over a year of me reading these stories that I don't know what's happening. Why am I still not managing? I blame the bread head. I blame my brain. The Galah and Oolah the lizard. Ta. Oh, thank you. Okay. Very quick little one. Oolah, the lizard, was tired of lying in the sun. Why would you ever? Tired of lying in the sun doing nothing. Like, as if that's actually something to not. Oh my. Really? Really? You got tired of that? Maybe it's just because I don't do that enough. Huh. So he said, I will go and play. He took his boomerangs out and began to practice throwing them. While he was doing so, a Galah came up and stood near, watching the boomerangs come flying back, or the kind of boomerangs Oolah was throwing. For the kind of boomerangs Oolah was throwing were the Goolahgool's. They are smaller than others and more curved, and when they are properly thrown, they return to the thrower, which other boomerangs do not. Aw, thank you, Divod. Yeah, my brand of reading stories is it does not allow for me to not give my opinion. I promise I can do that. I just choose not to. But at the same time, I don't know if I'd be able to do it anymore because I do this version of it too much. Okay. We got a little lesson right there that most boomerangs do not. It's only the Goolahgool that's smaller and more curved that manages to spin back around. Oolah was proud of having the gay Galah to watch his skill. Okay, did we need to call him out of that? In his pride, he gave the Goolahgool an extra twist and threw it with all his might, whizzing through the air. Sweet of you to pin that cage. You just stop being so nice. Don't stop. It's very sweet. I appreciate it. Okay. The Goolahgool whizzing through the air. Back it came, hitting as it passed her, the Galah on the top of her head. Oh! Taking both feathers and skin clean off. That's right. The Galah is a bird. This poor little lady. This guy just ripped her head off a little bit. Oh no. You scalped her. The Galah set up a hideous, cawing, croaking shriek and flew about, stopping every few minutes to knock her head on the ground like a mad bird. She is a mad bird right now. Oolah was so frightened when he saw what he had done and noticed that the blood was flowing from the Galah's head that he glided away to hide under India bush. This lizard literally went whoop and then slid slowly away. Just tucked into the bush, just like Homer Simpson meme. Just oh. Right away. I'm gonna look up what a Galah is. I'm gonna look at what you are. Aw, I think you're pretty. Ooh, you do the little cockatiel puff. Show me the cockatiel puff. You're pretty. You're a parrot. You're a pretty parrot. Lots of gray, then some red, and the very tip top of the head is white. So now we know why. Because she got her head cut up. Oh, by a boomerang, by a bubbera. Okay, so, Oolah the lizard is hiding under the bush, but the Galah saw him. She never stopped the hideous noise she was making for a minute, but, still shrieking, followed Oolah. I'm definitely looking up Oolah now. Show me the Oolah! Oolah. Lizard. Show me Oolah lizard. Oh my gosh! There's this book. Oh, that's so cute. There's a children's made book of the. Aw, that's cute. There's little books with the story done up, and this is a very cute little spiky lizard in one thing. In another thing, it's a very smooth looking lizard, but I can't find the real animal as easy. Show me the lizard. Okay. Oolah lizard undetermined. Spiky, smooth, we don't know. But okay, Galah is following him. She never stopped, and she's following him. She's screaming. When she reached the bindia bush, she rushed at Oolah, seized him with her beak, rolled him on the bush until every bindia had made a hole in his skin. Then she rubbed his skin with her own bleeding head. Now then, she said, you, Oolah, shall carry bindias on you always, and the stain of my blood. And you, said Oolah, as he hissed with pain from the tingling of the prickles, shall be a bald-headed bird as long as I am a red, prickly lizard. So to this day, underneath the Galah's crest, you can always find the bald patch which the bubbera of Oolah first made. And in the country of the Galahs are lizards colored reddish-brown and covered with spikes like bindia prickles. There you go. So he is spiky. He just started the story, not spiky. That is so cute. I challenge his members of the Council of Birds to a dancing contest. Oop. Mask made the first move. Does a dragon count as a bird? I think you all come from dinosaurs, so if you'd like to count, you can count. Technically, our Council of Birds is the mods, I think, because if it's just birds, the honk would probably technically be there. But I appreciate any support to fight off the vicious goose. This goose always trying to take our frows. So I'm also going to submit mine. I got new emotes. Look up here, doggies. Okay, so there's mine. Who else can contribute to the dancing contest? I don't think little goose is gonna be able to fight us off. Yay! Cage match my energy. We're both doing those. You definitely win again. And I meant to say earlier, Cage, but I was kind of shoving my mouth full of food before stream started. How dare you spend money on me again? What are you doing? But thank you. Cage gifted me the sub to Pandagiri. That's how I have the emotes now. And this isn't my dancing contest, but it also could have been since Cage already did. I got a Wiggly now. I never had a Wiggly to use. I like the little Wiggly. Look at the little Wiggly. Okay. So now we've learned about three different birds and one lizard about how they have come about. I'm enjoying this immensely. There's another from Mask and another from Cage. Okay, so me and Cage and Mask are doing double duty. We're doing a couple of moves. Divad, you got another move? That's not what I meant to click. I have to go to the next story. Oh, Divad has a bunch of moves. Wow, look at all the raving. Yeah. Look at the kitty and the rainbow penguin. That's so fun. Okay, focus. Ooh. Now we're moving away from animals. That's gonna be fun. Oh, I'm a little nervous about this one. I'm gonna. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. This is interesting. This is this is this seems to be an interesting story. We're gonna look at it just like the rest of it, this creature and that creature, but this one's less cool about that. I'm gonna guess that this is a different tribe that we're making fun of. A little bit in this story, or maybe it's the story of our own tribe, but based on the different name. I don't think it is. I'm not sure. Okay. Bahloo the Moon and the Daens. We'll see how this one goes. Well, everybody's dancing, dancing, dancing. Wow, Diva just won't stop dancing. I think you've embarrassed the honk, because the honk has not danced at all. We've just terrified him with all of our dance moves. I'm impressed. What? Click the right buttons. Moon. Okay, well let's. And the Daens. Good, that rotten old goose is gone. Us dragons know how to boogie. Very clearly so. Look at all those. Look at all those dances. I especially like the little kitty dumpy. Alright. Bahloo, the moon, and the Daens. Bahloo the moon looked down at the earth one night when his light was shining quite brightly to see if anyone was moving. When the earth people were all asleep was the time he chose for playing with his 3 dogs. He called them dogs, but the earth people called them snakes. The death adder, the black snake, and the tiger snake. You've got some dangerous puppies there. As he looked down on the earth with his 3 dogs beside him, Bahloo saw about a dozen Daens, or black fellows, that's the exact words that they use here, crossing a creek. I'm going to assume these Daens are a different tribe from Goolahgool. My assumption, because they're the Daens. I'll call them that as we move forward. You're telling me I'm missing primetime story time while I'm at work? This is pure sadness. I'm sorry, Bad Boy Blazing. I will have the VOD up ASAP. I promises. I promises. If my bread brain will allow, I will do that. I'm sorry. I hope you don't have to endure too much. Okay, but where was? Yes, I will be referring to them as Daens. They continue to call them otherwise, but I'm gonna lean on that this is another tribe and not just refer to them as their skin color. It just feels no, thank you. If we can do without, we will do without. So he sees these guys crossing a creek, right? He called to them saying, "Stop, I want you to carry my dogs across that creek. You mean your deadly frickin' snakes? But the Daens, though they liked Bahloo well, did not like his dogs, for sometimes when he had brought these dogs to play on the earth, they had bitten not only the earth dogs, but their masters, and the poison left by the bites had killed those bitten. So the Daens said, "No, Bahloo, we are too frightened. Your dogs might bite us. They are not like our dogs, whose bite would not kill us." Well, it still could. It would take a bit more movement on that. A bunch of bites. Anyway. Another. Oh, I'm so sorry, bad boy. Well, like I said, I will have it uploaded ASAP. I will try and do that tonight before I eat so that you can has when work is done. Okay. Well, no, the bite would kill us. Right. Bahloo said, "If you do what I ask you, when you die, you shall come to life again. Not die and stay always where you are put when you are dead. See this piece of bark? I throw it into the water." And he threw a piece of bark into the creek. "See, it comes to the top again and floats. That is what would happen to you if you would do what I ask you. First under when you die, then up again at once. If you would not take my dogs over, you foolish Daens, you will die like this." And he threw a stone into the creek, which sank to the bottom. "You will be like that stone, never rise again, Woomba Daens." But the Daens said, "We cannot do it, Bahloo. We are too frightened of your dogs. The moon is being very mean about this. I will come down and carry them over myself to show you that they are quite safe and harmless." And down he came. The black snake coiled around one arm, the tiger snake round the other, and the death adder on his shoulder coiled toward his neck. He carried them over. When he had crossed the creek, he picked up a big stone, and he threw it into the water, saying, "Now, you cowardly Daens, you would not do what I, Bahloo, asked you to do, and so forever you have lost the chance of rising again after you die. You will just stay where you are put, like that stone does under the water, and grow as it does to be part of the earth. If you had done what I asked you, you could have died as often as I die, and have come to life as often as I come to life. But now you will only be Daens while you live, and bones when you are dead." Bahloo looked so cross, and the three snakes hissed so fiercely, that the Daens were very glad to see them disappear from their sight behind the trees. The Daens had always been frightened of Bahloo's dogs, and now they hated them, and they said, "If we could get them away from Bahloo, we would kill them." And henceforth, whenever they saw a snake alone, they killed it. But Bahloo, there's every once in a while a typo where, like, clearly this might have been scanned in, because it's like, it's an H, but now suddenly it looks like a B. And last time, what was an R turned into an, or what was an N turned into an R and an I. And I was like, what? Anyway, but Bahloo, not Babloo, only sent more, for he said, "As long as there are Daens, there shall be snakes to remind them that they would not do what I asked them." And this is why I think maybe it's a rival tribe. "I'm going to punish you for not doing this." But it could also be, why did those three of our team do that? Why did our tribe go and get snakes forever? Darn. I don't know. I'm not sure. But okay. That was Bahloo the Moon and the Daens. Okay. We got a bunch of real little ones. Now we've got something with a little more length. The origin of the Narran Lake. And if you remember in the preface, our author lady, she was writing from around there. So, the origin of the lake. Let's see. Oh, this sounds already so silly at the top. We'll see if it stays silly, but all right. Okay, the origin of the Narran Lake. The origin of the Narran Lake. Here we go. Old Meamei said to his 2 young wives, Nulu, I can't. You know what? I'm gonna guess that this isn't. It's an interesting spelling for me. I'm gonna guess that the G in here is audible as well as the N. It's not like a silent G for gnome, you know. Okay. But it's right after an H. Okay. Nulu, and Bailey, his 2 young wives, Nulu and Bailey, are saying to them, Old Meamei, old man, young wives. Lovely. Okay. I have stuck a feather between the hind legs of a bee, silly as hell, and I'm going to let it go and then follow it to its nest, hive, that I may get honey. While I go for the honey, go you 2 out and get frogs and yams. Then meet me at Corrigal Spring, where we will camp, for sweet and clear is the water there. The wives, taking their goolays and yam sticks, went out as he told them. Having gone far and dug out many yams and frogs, they were tired when they reached Corrigal, and seeing the cool fresh water they longed to bathe. But first they built a bough shade, and there left their goolays, hiding their food and the yams and frogs they had found. When their camp was ready for the coming of Meamei, who, having wooed his wives with a nulla, I don't know what this means, kept them obedient by fear of the same weapon. Mean! You didn't woo them, you threatened them. Weapon. Then went the girls to the spring to bathe. Gladly they plunged in, having first divested from themselves of their goomblegubbons, which they were still young enough to wear, and which they left on the ground near the spring. Scarcely they enjoyed the cool rest the water gave their hot, tired limbs, when they were seized and swallowed by 2 currias. I'm guessing fish monster. Having swallowed the girls, the currias dived into an opening in the side of the spring, which was the entrance to an underground water course leading to the Narran River. Through this passage they went, taking all the water from the spring with them into the Narran, whose course they also dried as they went along. Ooh, how do you dry up the path you go along, water monster? Hi, Nani. Hello. Good to see you. We're doing good. We're reading new folktales, Australian folktales. I don't know how to say anything. I'm taking guesses. It's my understanding that it's very direct, you know, like the sounds should be very simple, but anyway. This is a time. These ladies got yanked. Yes, where are they going? And dried up the course as they went along. Right. Meantime, Meamei, unwitting the fate of his wives, was hunting. What? Honey hunting. Come on, brain. He had followed the bee with a white feather on it for some distance when the bee flew on to some butta flowers and would move no further. Meamei said, "Something has happened, or the bee would not stay here and refuse to be moved on toward its nest." The bee knows that something's wrong with you. I think the bee's doing the bee. I don't think that's relevant, but okay. I must go to Corrigal Spring and see if my wives are safe. Something terrible has surely happened. Well, I'm glad this bee is helping you out, but this is just wild. And Meamei turned in haste towards the spring. Or maybe Mayamah. Maybe that's your name, Mayamah. Meamei feels fitting with the bee that you've trained, apparently, though. Okay, so he's running towards the spring. When he reached there, he saw the bough shed his wives had made. He saw the yams they had dug from the ground, and he saw the frogs. But Wahroogah and Goonulbailey he saw not. He called aloud for them, but no answer. He went towards the spring. On the edge of it he saw the Goomblegubbons of his wives, I'm guessing dresses of some sort. He looked into the spring, and seeing it dry, he said, "It is the work of the Cookooburrahs," whatever these are. "They have opened the underground passage and gone with my wives to the river, and opening the passage has dried the spring. Well do I know the passage joins the Narran, and there will I swiftly go." Arming himself with spears and Wahroogahs, he started in pursuit. He soon reached the deep hole where the underground channel of the Cookooburrahs joined the Narran. There he saw what he had never seen before, namely, this deep hole dry. And he said, "They have emptied the holes as they went along, taking the water with them. But well I know the deep holes of the river. I will not follow the bend, thus trebling the distance I have to go, but I will cut across from big hole to big hole, and by so doing I may yet get ahead of the Cookooburrahs." On swiftly sped Meamei, making short cuts from big hole to big hole, and his track is still marked by the marilla ridges that stretch down the Narran, pointing in towards the deep holes. Every hole as he came to it he found dry, until at last he reached the end of the Narran. The hole there was still quite wet and muddy. Then he knew he was near his enemies, and soon he saw them. He managed to get unseen a little way ahead of the Cookooburrahs. It's spelled Kurrrehs, by the way. Cookooburrahs. He hid himself behind a big deal tree. Dheal. As the Cookooburrahs came near, they separated, one turning to go in another direction. Quickly Meamei hurled one spear after another, wounding both Cookooburrahs, who writhed with pain and lashed their tails furiously, making great hollows in the ground, which the water they had brought with them quickly filled. Thinking they might escape him, Meamei drove them from the water with his spears, and then, at close quarters, he killed them with his Wahroogahs. And afterwards, at flood time, the Narran flowed into this hollow which the Cookooburrahs in their writhings had made. When Meamei saw that the Cookooburrahs were quite dead, he cut them open and took out the bodies of his wives. They were covered with wet slime and seemed quite lifeless, but he carried them and laid them on 2 nests of red ants. Then he sat down at some little distance and watched them. Ants. Why ants? The ants quickly covered the bodies, cleaned them rapidly of the wet slime, and soon Meamei noticed the muscles of the girls twitching. Because they've been overrun by ants. What? What? Oh my gosh. "Ah," he said, "there is life. They feel the sting of the ants." Okay, so they're alive. Are you sure they're not, like, being puppeted by a swarm of ants? The image is definitely coming to me and I don't like it. Almost as he spoke came a sound as of a thunderclap, but the sound seemed to come from the ears of the girls. "Oh, ow!" And as the echo was dying away, slowly the girls rose to their feet. Yeah, I think they're being puppeted by god ants. For a moment they stood apart, a dazed expression on their faces. Then they clung together, shaking as if stricken with a deadly fear. But Meamei came to them and explained how they had been rescued from the Cookooburrahs by him. He bade them to beware ever bathing in the deep holes of the Narran, lest such holes be the haunt of Cookooburrahs. Then he bade them look at the water now at Bujira, and he said, Soon will the black swans find their way here, the pelicans and the ducks. Where there is dry land and stones in the past, in the future there will be water and waterfowl. From henceforth, when the Narran runs, it will run into this hole, and by the spreading of its waters will a big lake be made. And what Meamei said has come to pass, as the Narran lake shows, with its large sheet of water spreading for miles, and the home of thousands of wild fowl. The end. Yes, okay, now hums. Sorry I had to finish story. Just give me a second to cough as well. Okay, we will do hums, and we'll put away. Ooh. We're gonna see the magpie next, which I have heard stories of. The magpie being very protective and a little bit mean in doing so. Alright. But first is humming, hummy, hummy. Okay. And since we're taking a break, anybody else have any requests? We've done a few stories, but they were all very quick little guys. Okay. Alright. A little bit of upset throat still. Let's do another song. Alright, is that good for humming? I think I need another second for coughs and just rearrange my throat, but I will be right back. Alright. And now, upon return, we begin with the next story. This is the first one that looks like it has a bit more length to it. And it seems we have a wicked old woman. Dun dun dun. But, she's also a magpie? So that adds up. Hi, Rana. Like I said, magpies be very protective. Maybe a bit mean in their protective. But primarily protective. Let's see if this is the same with this lady. Alright. This is... Oh no. Gooloo the magpie and the Wahroogah. Gooloo the magpie and the Wahroogah. Hi, Gary-san. Very fun sounds all over again. Alright. Here we go. Gooloo was a very old woman, and a very wicked old woman too, as this story will tell. During all the past season, when the grass was thick with seed, she had gathered much doonbur, which she crushed into meal as she wanted it for food. What's doonbur? I don't know. She used to crush it on a big flat stone with small flat stones. The big stone was called a Dayurl. Dayurl? Gooloo ground a great deal of the doonbur seed to put away for immediate use. The rest she kept whole to be ground as required. Soon after she had finished her first grinding, a neighboring tribe came along and camped near where she was. One day the men all went out hunting, leaving the women and the children in the camp. After the men had been gone a little while, Gooloo the magpie came to their camp to talk to the women. She said, "Why do you not go hunting too? Many are the nests of the Wurranunas round here, and thick is the honey in them. Many and ripe are the bumbles hanging low on the humble trees. Red is the fruit of the gruies, and opening with ripeness the fruit of the Gwiebets. Yet you sit in the camp and hunger until your husbands return with the Dinewan and Bowra they have gone forth to slay. Not a Dinewan, not an emu. Go, women, and gather of the plenty that surrounds you. I will take care of the children, the little Wahroogahs." Ooh. Your words are wise, the women said. It is foolish to sit here in hunger, when near at hand yams are thick in the ground, and many fruits wait but the plucking. We will go and fill quickly our coombees and goolays, but our children we will take with us. Not so, said Gooloo. Foolish indeed were you to do that. You would tire the little feet of those that run, and tire yourselves with the burden of those that have to be carried. No, take forth your coombees and goolays empty, that ye may bring them back the more. You may bring back the more. Many are the spoils that wait only the hand of the gatherer. Look ye, I have a durry made of fresh doonber seed, cooking just now on that bark between two fires. That shall your children eat, and swiftly shall I make them another. They shall eat and be full ere their mothers are out of sight. See, they come to me now, they hunger for the durry, and well will I feed them. Haste ye then, that ye may return in time to make ready the fires for cooking the meat your husbands will bring. Glad will your husbands be when they see that ye have filled your goolays and coombees with fruits, and your wearies with honey. Haste ye, I say, and do well. I feel like this is a trick, and I'm concerned for the babies. Are the babies safe? I don't think the babies are safe. I'm scared. I'm getting a cozy blanket. I'm getting cozy. I'm scared. I'm getting cozified. Don't hurt them, wicked old woman. Hey, the term is still blocked. There's no pigeon. There's a phoenix. There's a phoenix. Get bonked, honk. Honked. I'll allow it so everybody else sees what got blocked. Okay. Where was I? Haste ye and do well. And then, having listened to the words of Gooloo, I decided to. It was a thing I wanted to do. I had decided that I would do that to be a little shit. You can go look. I told the mods that I was gonna do it. You were busy, but like I told y'all in the chat, I said that I was gonna do that. Go look. I dare you. Okay. And then he totally fell for it like immediately after I did it too. It was so good. It was so. Okay, I'm distracted. Having listened to the words of Gooloo, the women decided to do as she said, and leaving their children with her, they started forth with empty coombees and armed with combos with which to chop out the bees' nests and opossum, and with yam sticks to dig up yams. So the combo we had established was a tomahawk, I think. Combo is not a mix when they say a combo here. I think it's a weapon. Is our tomahawk. Not a frog. Oh. Okay, focus. When the women had gone, Gooloo gathered the children round her and fed them with durry hot from the coals. Honey, too, she gave them, and bumbles with which she had buried to ripen. Okay, why is she being so nice? I'm very nervous. When they had eaten, she hurried them off to her real home, built in a hollow tree. Are you stealing the babies? A little distance away from where she had been cooking her durry, into her house she hurriedly thrust them, followed quickly herself, and made all secure. Here she fed them again, but the children had already satisfied their hunger, and now they missed their mothers and began to cry. The crying reached the ears of the women as they were returning to their camp. Quickly they came as the sound which is not good in a mother's ears. As they quickened their steps, they thought how soon the spoils that lay heavy in their coombees would comfort their children, and happy they, the mothers, would feel when they fed the Wahroogahs with their dainties they had gathered for them. I wonder if Wahroogahs is the kiddo name, or is like the name of the tribe, and this I don't know what Wahroogahs is quite. Are you people? I think you're people and not like animal people. Anyway, soon they reached the camp, but alas, where were their children? And where was Gooloo, the magpie? They are playing Wahroogah, they said, and have hidden themselves. Wahroogah! The mothers hunted all round for them and called aloud the names of their children and Gooloo. But no answer could they hear and no trace could they find. And yet every now and then they heard the sound of children wailing, but seek as they would, they found them not. Then loudly wailed the mothers themselves for their lost Wahroogahs, and wailing returned to the camp to wait the coming of the... I think this is just people. This is just the men. It says black fellows, but I'm like, why are we being so specific about race suddenly now? Anyways, the guys, the husbands. Heavy were their hearts, and sad were their faces when their husbands returned. They hastened to tell the husbands, when they came, how Gooloo had persuaded them to go hunting, promising if they did so that she would feed the hungry Wahroogahs and care for them while they were away. But, and here they wailed again for their poor Wahroogahs, they told how they had listened to her words and gone. Truth had she told of the plenty round, their coombees and goolays were full of fruits and spoils they had gathered, but alas, they came home with them laden only to find their children gone and Gooloo gone too, and no trace could they find of either, though at times they heard a sound as of children wailing. Then wroth were the men, saying, "What mothers are ye to leave your young to a stranger, and that stranger a Gooloo, ever a treacherous race? Did we not go forth to gain food for you and our children? Saw ye ever your husbands return from the chase empty-handed? Then why, when ye knew we were gone hunting, must ye too go forth and leave our helpless ones to a stranger? Oh, evil, evil indeed is the time that has come when a mother forgets her child. Stay ye in the camp while we go forth to hunt for our lost Wahroogahs. Heavy will be our hands on the women if we return without them. Stop saying you're going to beat up women. I don't like it. Also, they were strict. They said sorry. They are sad. We agree. Do we need to be so mean? The men hunted the bush round for miles, but found no trace of the lost Wahroogahs, though they too heard at times a noise as of children's voices wailing. But beyond the wailing, which echoed in the mother's ears forever, no trace was found of the children. For many days the women sat in the camp mourning for their lost Wahroogahs and beating their heads because they had listened to the voice of Gooloo. Oh my gosh, it ends with just the Wahroogahs are gone. Wahroogahs? Does this mean babies? Why are we losing babies? I'm so sorry. Oh no. Have you seen the baby ghast on Minecraft? It's so off-putting. Oh, I forgot to non-stick spray my pan and stuck my egg whites. Good? Don't be mean, Mask. Cage, I broiled brownies a bit ago. Geez, what day was that? Was that yesterday? No, 2 days ago. I broiled them. I misread instructions and they looked gooey when I looked in at them. I was like, why do you still look gooey right now? Why do you look like you're liquid? Why are you boiling? Why are you boiling very loudly? Like, what? You're supposed to be baking. And so then I was like, is the temperature too high? And I turned down the temperature because I was like, maybe I misread the thingy. And then I was like, it's not getting better. It's not fluffing up. It looks like it boiled away. Maybe I'll turn down the temperature and just let it bake for a while. Okay, I'll do that. I'll give it another half hour, despite it already have been a half hour. So my poor brownies were in the oven for an hour, and when they came out, they were volcanic porous rock looking, with an oil on top that eventually got sucked into the holes, but that's why it was still boiling, because the oil just separated and looked icky as hell. Your eggs Your ex was probably a better. I had the worst experience with brownies. Worst measles. Make me stop fighting. Oh no, it's the bricks. I'm so sad that he learned that. Where did you learn that? Who gave this to you? They should know better. It's the honk. It's violence. What was I doing? I was scooting to get something. Oh, right. Kalimba. I want to get that out. And we have scissors snips. And I'm scooting. Oh, thunk. Ow. I'm fine. I just thunked you. Ah, paper. I thunked the desk. Ugh. Eek. I scoot back. Oh, wow. That is a buff duck. That is a very buff duck. Why? Why? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna do scissor snips. I'm gonna stop being ridiculous. Ah! Okay. Yep. Huh. I is buff goose, so I need buff duck right here, man. Look at that duck flexing. He's got a very horizontal head like Stewie Griffin. Because he's a little duckling, and it makes sense, but still. Ah! Okay, scissors snips. I focus. Oh, and now it's the butt. Okay, I scissor snips and then we do kalimba. How about that? How about that? Okay. Now with our scissors. And then I gotta scoot everything around. Okay. Scoot it. Okay. We do the kalimbas now. Alright. Shrimp. Stop making my frogs cry! Not my frogs. But also, does that duck have a saxophone? Wow. That's one cool duck. Or goose. Are you a duck or a goose? I can't tell. That little guy. Could be either. Wow. Is that one? It says it's swing dancing. But is it swing dancing? It's just kind of flopping. I don't know. I can't tell. There's no partner. Okay, focus. No, but there was a shrimp. But focus. Okay. Kalimba. Here we go. So a fair deal of jumping around. Not doing great, but I'm trying. Ah! I will try again. Ah, 76%. There should be more, shouldn't there? All of the loves. All the loves. You get them. Mahonk. Mahonk. Oh, but I'm playing Kalimba. I have to be a little shrimp. Yes, it was Mocha, but now it's the Justice. It changes. It was Justice first, wasn't it? In my channel, I think it was Justice and then Mocha, and now it's back to Justice, if my memory's not that bad. Okay, I try to be tall. Okay, thank you, Cage. Another song. Another. Before we wrap up. I think Bonnie. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna start out. It's been a minute since Kalimba, and don't make me yell at you, la honk. You know I did that trigger word. I did a honking and everything. Don't make me bonk you. I'm gonna do to joy and then we wrap up you with the Kalimba. Cause I am slow to this, but I'm just gonna move on. Okay. I only get the tone wrong. I did pretty okay. Herbert, and then Tappy's on Herbert, and then mouth pops. Okay. We're doing a lot of redeems now. That's fine. But there was your Kalimba. I hope enjoyed. And the sounds of the little papers of my songs. Big reach. Okay. And what? Oh my gosh, there's so much going on. Let's do it all. Is that just the mic and everything again? Okay. We can do that. Let's do that. We didn't do a Herbert in this break, right? Or has it been so long? I hope I don't mix that. Up. Let's do Herbert. And then it'll be Tappy's on Herbert after. Alright. Herbert. Mask, please be joking. No, Mask. No. No. I was wondering why you weren't sassing along more or doing a dancey. No. No. I'm on the desk. I have flopped. I will have to pull it back out. I'm gonna smack you. Don't go on the bonk side. I said I was gonna smack you, and then I'm like, yeah, I will smack you. No! No, I won't take his wings. That's absurd. No, just a smack. Smack. And then I move on. Even though the little emote, the little gif is very smack, 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 smack. I don't smack that many times. Why do you smack so quickly? Angry little kitties. Okay, I resume Herbert. Herbert time. Mm-hmm. Alright. Now it's a tappies. No. What is this? Oh no, sad kitty. Sad kitty. Why is that kitty in a timeout? Why is a kitty in a timeout? It's got airplane ears and everything. That is an upset kitty. That's no good. Let's do tappies on Herbert. Here we go. Alright, that's Herbert's tappies, and I see that my frame rate got bad there. How evil. What are you doing, Wi-Fi? Why are you being mean to me? I thought we fixed it in this. We did not. I know we did not. We tried to do what we could to fix it in this, and it did not work. And I'm sad, and I don't know what to do. I can't do that. Okay. Just damn it. I am gonna run an ad really quick, and then we're gonna do the Mouth Pops Sniffs water jar, okay? So here is a 1 minute ad. I'm sorry we have to do ads, but I'm warning you at least. And I'm not gonna do anything too fun while you're away at ads. Okay, here it goes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And now we proceed to do the most fun things that they cannot hear. Hee 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 hee. I kid. What's especially funny is that they can just watch this on the YouTube channel that I have. And then we've... Oh my god, of course, Raider, right when we do ad. Hi, Michael Psycho. I'll say hi again in a second. And the shout out, that's good. Of course, everything's being slow right now while I try and drop a dance. There it is. There's my dancey. Okay. I hydrate. I welcome. Damn it, my frame rate drops again. Shuckwad. Hello, my ghost psycho. I was muttering during the ad that you were here, and I feel bad about the timing. But hello, thank you for raid, and thanks for giving the shout out for my ghost psycho. Additionally, hello, frigid. Nice joke there. I only get off on technicalities. Ha 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 ha. On ads, don't know if you said anything, but happy to be here. Thanks for streaming. I did say things. Now. I was aware of ads and I said hi, thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you for raiding. Welcome in. No, we will not bow before you, Goose. Stop. Nine. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. Oh, we got bonked for the naughty joke. Get bonked. 82% Riz. Damn. We've got a few more redeems before we go to the next story. Ooh, Lahonk 61%. Okay. I was gonna do that. People newly joining. Oh, okay. Let's see what Mask is. Oh, Mask was not higher than Frigid's. Ooh. I'm sorry. The next one is gonna be fun. Our folklores today is Australian folktales. So that's fun. A bunch of words I don't know thrown in everywhere. Very fun. And so that's gonna be fun to get to. Darth Vader voice, your powers are weak, old goose. No! But handshake. Ooh, what's gonna happen when you give handshake? I get the feeling Lahonk will take advantage. Been saying the king thing to other people. Not one has bent thy knees. Yeah, unfortunately. No. Alright, where am I? I feel like you have to get recognized by other geese before you can be announced as Geese King. And then we could recognize you. Maybe that. Well, I was like, where were we going next? And then immediately yawned, and I was unimpressed with myself. Knows me one, know me. Well, I'm gonna show that that's okay. What? Brain sounds? Huh? I am French. I run the monarchy. Oh, I did not get that. I forgot. That's gonna go well for you. Oh boy. Um, this is gonna be an interesting day. Why another yawn? Ugh. I screamed through that yawn. That's fun. I'm gonna do redeems, and then we'll do the next story. But I was looking at which one is next, and it's more. I do not know these words. Is it another aminal? I hope so. Help me, Gooseby One Kanomi. You're my only honk. I think we'll be only honk. I don't have another honker in chat. Okay, mouth pops. Oh, well, honk, so were they. They were pretty sure, too. Okay, mouth pops. Here we go. Oh no, my paws. Is stream that bad? Is it that bad? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What's going on? Why is this not moving? Why? OBS, what are you doing? OBS is the one that's mad. I'm yelling at OBS. OBS is not moving. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's frozen. It's frozen. Not now. Why? Why? Okay. Let's see if we can't fuck with it. What if I... Of course. Right? Okay. Are you gonna? Can you? Would you mind? Please? I mean, I swear to God. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Why? No. No, please. Please. Stop. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Hi, Crummy. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Why? Why? Why is my tech being so mean to me? I mean, problem. It was never my internet. It was the freaking OBS, isn't it? This whole time, I bet. Oh, now there's some movement. Are you gonna do stuff? Are you gonna cooperate, OBS? The frame rate was all good the whole time that it was being like this, by the way. And yet, we had this issue. Are you moving now? Are you moving now, OBS? You're kind of moving. You're kind of moving. Let's go back. I think we're gonna cooperate now. Yeah. Now we're good. I'm so unimpressed. And I yawn because I need caffeination. Ugh, caffeinated. Okay. Okay, no, we got this. Alright, I will resume mouth pops. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I will get to Sniff's water jar, and I'm gonna hydrate right now because I need that. Thank you, Crummy. Oh. The water I drank was not crummy water. It was good water. Get it? Because it was crummy. Right? Okay. Alright. Mouth pops. Take 2. Alright. With that, I'm gonna move on to Sniffs and then Water Jar. Huzzah! Ding! Come on. There it is. Okay. Pudgy! Oh my gosh, dethrone the king of geese. Hey, Pudgy, though. You should just check out the emotes. I'm just gonna tell you that. Okay. You claim this land in the name of Tater? This land is already claimed by the frogs. This land! And of course, immediate fighting breaking out. Violent goose. You should check out the emotes though, Pudgy. I feel like you'll enjoy the new. Emotes. I gotta do sniffs. I should just start sniffing, but I think it's important. We finally did a thing. I serve no king goose. My loyalty is to the emperor penguin. Emperor penguins. Are we gonna start a whole list of bird royalty that we respect more than goose? Do you see it, Pudgy? It is the hug emote that has been so long in making. We promised it a while ago and then we did not do it. But Fett made the most a beautiful hug. Look at the hug. It's mush. It's mush right open to the screen. Tush. Hug. Yes, we have a war in the chat. We always have a war in the chat because you're here. It's so cute. I'm glad you love it. Pudgy was the one that chose to have hug, which I have been saying and waiting for Pudgy to see. Where was I though? I have no freaking clue. Sniffs! That's what I was supposed to start. If I had other thoughts, too bad, so sad. What about Secretary of State birds? Maybe? This emote will serve me well in my rise to power. Yay! I will try to make an alliance with the Lord of Rats. No! No! Don't do it! Run, rats! No! Hi, Rays. Welcome in to the chaos. And hi, Pudgy. Welcome in. I'm gonna start my sniffs. Alright. And there was sniffs. I got my diaphragm really working there. I need a breath. A normal breath. Oh. Okay. Water jar. The most wibbly of sounds from a jar. Cage won't give in to the dark side, the bonk and stuff. No, Cage is on the Council of Burbs. The Council of Burbs. Which Lahonk somehow is not on because of goose violence. Bow to no goose, live free in the land of Tater. I mean, is it Tater land really? But sure. Alright, water jar. Come on. Ugh. Seldom do I ever. There you go. See, proofs. Proofs. Okay. Here we go. It's so easily to sound. And oh my gosh, the purple mustache just told you off, Goose. Oh my god. Let me just write that was the finest poem. Second. No. I has a reason to rate a certain cheese vault. No! Unless you do be chill like that. Get sturdy with it. We shall remove all scarecrows. Use only the finest of bird seeds. And ensure travel during migration seasons. Ooh, that's a good bid for the Council of Burbs. Do we have any news from the Council of Burbs? Cage, vet, mask, do the unofficial bird. Okay, let's hear about. Just because you be wiggling like that, jeez. Oh no, we've lost a race to the dark side. Oh no. Clink clink. I'm very scared for the state of the enchanted forest. Honk, 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 honk. Oh. Everyone should be scared. With that, I think I'm gonna be jumping into the next story. We are out of redeems for a minute. And the next story is the Weeoombeens and the Piggiebillah. I have to imagine that this is how it's pronounced. I mean but this is something. The council says do not eat sourdough bread. Well, that's not very helpful for this particular fight, but okay. Also, sourdough bread's not. Nah, just because I can agree with the point, that doesn't mean I have any respect for authority figures. Ah, your crown was your undoing, Lonk. You could have had an ally. If only you didn't have authority. This is probably not a good time to admit that he has no real authority, but... Okay. Yeah, but big old long titles. The Weeoombeens. And... Nope. And... the Piggiebillah. I assume that these are groups of people or animals. We will find out if they are animals soon, but I have no idea. Once again, they're saying I'm just gonna call them Daens, because that's what they said that will be. It just feels weird. Every time they do this, it's like, can you just call them men? Why are you saying it like this? I don't understand. But, okay. We will begin. Okay, so at least this seems to be a people. 2 Weeoombeens. Weeoombeens, maybe? Oh, no, the title is a misspelling, maybe. The rest of the story seems to say Weeoombeens. I don't I will assume maybe. I hope Fett makes the right choice. Doesn't mean I can respect you. Very true, but Goose is also not a people. Goose is Goose. No, Goose is kind of a people. I think the title is a misspelling because the rest of this, it's not an N and an I, it's an M. So I'm gonna say that it's the Weeoombeens, because everywhere else it says that, and we've seen that issue pop up. So the Weeoombeens, not the Weeoombeens. Weeoombeens and the Piggiebillah. Piggiebillah. Okay. Two Weeoombean brothers went out hunting. One brother was much younger than the other and smaller, so when they sighted an emu, the elder one said to the younger, "You stay quietly here and do not make a noise, or Piggiebillah, whose camp we just passed now, will hear you and steal the emu if I kill it. He is so strong, I'll go on and try to kill the emu with this stone." Okay, so Piggiebillah is a specific person, I guess. So has everyone else, Long. You don't get to steal the land. Don't make me bonk you. Where was... Okay. You stay. I'll go try to kill it with this stone. The little Weeoombean watched his big brother sneak up to the emu, crawling along almost flat on the ground. He saw him get quite close to the emu, then spring up quickly and throw his stone with such an accurate aim as to kill the bird on the spot. The little brother was so rejoiced that he forgot his brother's caution, and he called aloud in his joy, "Oh, shit!" The big Weeoombean looked around and gave him a warning sign, but too late. Piggiebillah had heard the cry and was hastening towards them. Quickly, big Weeoombean left the emu and joined his little brother. Piggiebillah, when he came up, said, "What have you found?" What is Piggiebillah? Is Piggiebillah like a giant? We often see a giant like this. Is he just a guy? Who the heck is it? Ooh, that's a good argument, Pudgy. Tatersburg requests an alliance with the Froggy Republic. Together we can push back this goose menace. I'm gonna have to ask the frog buddies later. I don't have them sitting with me today. I should have had frogs joining me tonight. They are not on my antlers, and there is no Kiru beside me. We will have to consult with them later. Okay, but alright. Piggiebillah is like, "What have you found?" And the little guys, "Nothing," said the big Weeoombean. "Nothing but some mistletoe berries." It must have been something more than that, or your little brother would not have called out so loudly. Little Weeoombean was so afraid that Piggiebillah would find their emu and take it that he said, "I hit a little bird with a stone and I was glad I could throw so straight." Well, then where's your little bird? Huh? Where's the evidence? It was no cry for the killing of a little bird or the finding of mistletoe berries that I heard. It was for something much more than either, or you would not have called out so joyfully. If you do not tell me at once, I will kill you both. This is giving giant energy. I'm gonna guess that Piggiebillah is a giant, and he's bad guy, kinda. The Weeoombean brothers were frightened, for Piggiebillah was a great fighter and very strong, so when they saw he was really angry, they showed him the dead emu. Oh, dang it. Poppy Alexander's, hello, just poppying in. The aviary requests a trade deal with Tatersburg. A barrel of golden fruit brandy for 2 crates of potat. I like that, Gage. Hello. Okay, if you're headed out, thank you for poppying in. Go take care of yourself. Thank you very much. And thank you, mods, for dropping the shout-outs. Welcome. Hello. We are both reading stories of Australian folklore and having a weird land grab fight in the chat. You need to be careful when marching into land that the geese attempt to lay claim to. If the local parks are any indicator, they specialize in landmines. If you understand my meaning. Ah, yes. Hello, turtle boy. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Get cozy. Or go, get lost and look after yourself. Either way. Take care. Don't blame you, honk. You dare trade with a mere potato? That's not a mere potato. That is a mighty potato. Thank you very much, as we saw in our D&D session. These terms are acceptable. We shall send not 2 but 3 crates of our finest potats as a show of respect to the council. Ooh. You are getting potats. I'm mildly jealous. Wow, the aviary has made a deal. That's heckin' fun. Okay. Alright, well, Raiders, we're just at the start of one of our folktale stories while we're doing the nonsense in the chat. We have some peoples called Weeoombeens and somebody called Piggiebillah that may or may not be a villain. So far, he's reading as a villain. Our Weeoombeens, there's a big brother and a little brother, and they were out hunting. Big brother said to shut up, or else Piggiebillah would hear. Little brother did not manage to listen. Piggiebillah saw them and says, "Give me whatever you yelled about. I know you killed something. I want your food." And so we landed at, they showed him the dead emu that Big Brother had just killed. Dang it. "Just what I want for my supper," he said, Piggiebillah at me, and so saying, dragged it away to his own camp. The Weeoombeens followed him and even helped him to make a fire to cook the emu, hoping by doing so to get a share given to them. But Piggiebillah would not give them any. He said he must have it all for himself. Angry and disappointed, the Weeoombeens marched straight off and told some Daens. That's the term that we learned in a different story. It's just some of the other indigenous peoples who lived near, that Piggiebillah had a fine fat emu just cooked for supper. Up jumped the Daens. I almost went with what they say, and that's not awful, but it's just freaking weird that it's said every time. And since we've learned another term, I'm gonna use the other term. Join me. How? Oh, okay. Silly guys. I can't miss this nonsense. I've now been able to find you for a week. What? Where was I? I was doing the cozy game last week, so I wasn't ASMR. Maybe that is why? I was doing a cozy game. It was Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. That is probably why. That is it. Also, I was supposed to stream yesterday, but then things happened. And I did not. But I'm glad to have you back. Welcome. A great king of the Turtle Kingdom. Don't be swayed by this malicious goose. Join the Taylorsburg Alliance. Who said he was a king? It says he's just a boy. Let the boy go. My boy. No. Okay, back to the Weeoombeens. The brothers. They had found the Daens. Up jumped the Daens, seized their spears, bade the Weeoombeens quickly lead them to Piggiebillah's camp, promising them for so doing a share of the emu. When they were within range of spear shot, the Daens formed a circle, took aim, and threw their spears at Piggiebillah. As the spears fell thick on him, sticking out all over him, Piggiebillah cried aloud, "Bingala, bing..." Wait, is it Bingala or Bingblah? Bingala, Bingeblah. There might have been a misscan there again. You can have it. You can have it. Okay, so Piggiebillah is like, no, just take it. Please don't kill me. But the Daens did not desist until Piggiebillah was too wounded even to cry out. Then they left him a mass of spears and turned to look for the emu. But to their surprise, they found it not. For the first time, they missed the Weeoombeens. Then for the first time, they missed the Weeoombeens. Oh, so they were like, oh, we should have brought those guys. Why didn't we bring those guys? Turtle Boy is very suspicious. That's a good point. What is I being blamed for? I don't know. How much for VIP? $600 in the Tatersburg Alliance. I don't know how you get to be a VIP in the Tatersburg Alliance, but I'm sure they need funding to fight the goose that throws many bricks and honks too much. No, a very reasonable amount for a goose. I'm an accomplice in anything. I'm on a no-fly list for some odd reason. What? 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 Oh my god. Stop being an accomplice then. Oh no. Okay. The Daens have kicked Piggiebilah's ass, but they can't find the emu. I'm guessing that Piggiebillah already ate it, but I don't know. And they don't know where the brothers are, the Weeoombeens. They probably would have been helpful. Looking around, they saw their tracks. The Daens saw the Weeoombeens' tracks, going to where the emu had evidently been. Then they saw that they had dragged the emu to their Niunu, which was a humpy made of grass. Okay, so they live in a little, or their storage space, I don't know, but it's something under some grass. When the Weeoombeens saw the Daens coming, they caught hold of the emu and dragged it to a big hole they knew of, with a big stone at its entrance. Which stone only they knew the secret of moving. Okay, so only they knew how to move this stone, but they found it. They moved the stone, got the emu and themselves into the hole, and the stone in place again before the Daens reached the place. The Daens tried to move the stone, but could not. Yet they knew that the Weeoombeens must have done so, for they had tracked them right up to it, and they could hear the sound of their voices on the other side of it. They saw there was a crevice on the other side of the stone, between it and the ground. Through these crevices they drove in their spears, thinking they must surely kill the brothers. But the Weeoombeens, too, had seen the crevices, and had anticipated the spears, so they had placed the dead emu before them to act as a shield. And into its body were driven the spears of the Daens, extended for the Weeoombeens. Does that mean when they pull their spears back, they each get like a little bite of emu meat, or what? Having driven the spears in, the Daens went off to get help to move the stone, but when they had gone a little way, they heard the Weeoombeens laughing. Back they came and speared again, and again started for help, only as they left to hear once more the laughter of their brothers. Another freaking raid! We've had 3 now. How? Perla Zolvi T, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. We're just reading an Australian folklore story. We're nearly at the end of it. Hello. I'll wait just a minute again before I keep talking to give you a minute. Hello. Welcome in. And thank you, Kate, for giving shout out. Welcome in. Please feel free to go and look after yourself. Go eat, whatever's. I'm in the middle. Well, not the middle. I'm near the end of our story that we're working on. We've got Australian folklore tales, Folktales, that we are reading tonight. Yes, I shifted my chair. And they are just having a bit of a time. We've got these brothers they were hunting, they got an emu. This big bad guy tried to take it, so they told on the big bad guy to a different group of people. The different group of people went and beat that guy to bloodied, and then the brothers stole the emu, and now they're trying to get back the emu, but the brothers ran away and hid, and they're laughing at them that they can't get them from where they're hiding. It is very cute. Look at that. Oh, my brain. I know that I can click a thing to find stuff, but I'm not very good at that. I was gonna say what you're dreaming, but I don't know. Well, welcome in. I'm gonna finish this. I can do that. Okay, so the brothers are laughing because the Daens just keep not managing to get the brothers. The Weeoombeens, our brothers, finding their laughter only brought back the Daens to a fresh attack, determined to keep quiet, which after the next spearing they did. Quite sure when they heard their spear shots, followed by neither conversation nor laughter, that they had killed the Weeoombeens at last, the Daens hurried away to bring back the strength and cunning of the camp to remove the stone. The Weeoombeens hurriedly discussed what plan they had better adopt to elude the Daens, for well they knew that should they ever meet any of them again, they would be killed without mercy. And as they talked, they satisfied their hunger by eating some of the emu flesh. After a while, the Daens returned, and soon was the stone removed from the entrance. Some of them crept into the hole, where, to their surprise, they found only the remains of the emu and no trace of the Weeoombeens. As those who had gone in first crept out and told of the disappearance of the Weeoombeens, others, incredulous of such a story, crept in to find it confirmed. They searched round for tracks. Seeing that their spears were all in the emu, it seemed to them probable the Weeoombeens had escaped alive. But if so, whither they had gone their tracks would show. But search as they would, no tracks could they find. All they could see were two little birds which sat on a bush near the hole, watching the Daens all the time. Okay, so Weeoombeens is another aminal. It's a bird. But this is the story of how some brothers turned into birds, I guess. That's okay. The little birds flew round the hole sometimes, but never away, always returning to their bush and seeming to be discussing the whole affair. But what they said the Daens could not understand. But as time went on and no sign was ever found of the Weeoombeens, the Daens became sure that the brothers had turned into the little white-throated birds which had sat on the bush by the hole. So they supposed, to escape their vengeance. And ever afterwards the little white throats were called Weeoombeens, and the memory of Piggiebillah is perpetuated by a sort of porcupine ant-eater which bears his name, and whose skin is covered closely with miniature spears sticking all over it. Well, I'm going to Google that in a minute. Oh, hi, all you raiders. Hello, I'm Raven. I got too busy with the story. Where's the Piggiebillah? Show me the Piggiebillah. It's like an echidna. Yes, it's an echidna. Yeah, my Juz. You spiky little buddy. You're cute. You're the echidna. Alright. Yes, I'm Raven. I'm reading Folktales tonight. We've done different places Folktales from this website that I read from, and we are on the Australian Legendary Tales this time. It's from 1896. It's got old terms. It's slightly, you don't want to say it that way because it feels icky, or those words are decidedly not okay today. So I'm always tiptoeing on some of this. And then I don't know a bunch of stuff. So if you are aware of these stories more than me at any point, let me know, please. For now, we finished that story up, and we can go to the next one. But okay, so Piggiebillah became the echidna, or they named the echidna Piggiebillah after him because of all the spikes in his back. That's so silly. And then the little birds that were like, well, we got no other way to escape these guys that we asked for help from, but want to kill us now. Well, we might as well just turn into birds and giggle about this for the rest of our lives as birds. Hey, fair enough, dude. Ooh, another longer one. Okay, so the next one, Bootoolgah the crane and Goonur the kangaroo rat, the fire makers. Yes, it's Goonur. The kangaroo rat is called Goonur. I just saw kangaroo rat because I like the kangaroo rat, and then I realized what his name is. Goonur. Bro, This is exactly how it's spelled. It's real tiny. Hold on. I fixed it. An incredibly long title. My goodness. Look at that giant title. This is the real reason we couldn't have Kiru today, because it would take up all this freaking screen. It would cover up our frog buddy. Bootoolgah the crane and Goonur the kangaroo rat. Oh, I'm so entertained by this. My goodness. I need to grow up. Oh, alright. If we're ready for the next story, we move on to the kangaroo rat. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Okay, sure. I mean, why not? But, like, usually that's not how this stuff goes. Alright. Here we are. In the days when Bootoolgah the crane married Goonur the kangaroo rat, there was no fire in their country. Since when does a crane marry a rat? My goodness. Well, it's not really rat, but anyway. They had to eat their food raw or just dry it in the sun. One day, when Bootoolgah was rubbing two pieces of wood together, he saw a faint spark sent forth, and then a slight smoke. "Look," he said to Goonur, "see what comes when I rub these pieces of wood together. Smoke. Would it not be good if we could make fire for ourselves with which to cook our food, so as not to have to wait for the sun to dry it?" Goonur looked, and seeing the smoke, she said, "Great indeed would be the day when we could make fire. Split your stick, Bootoolgah, and place it in the opening bark and grass, that even one spark may kindle a light." And hearing wisdom in her words, even as she said, Bootoolgah did. And lo, after much rubbing, from the opening came a small flame. Goonur said, "Rub some more." And so Buddy rubbed some more. Okay, no. Grow up, Raven. Okay. Small flame. For as Goonur had said it would, the spark lit the grass, the bark smoldered and smoked, and so Bootoolgah the crane and Goonur the kangaroo rat discovered the art of fire making. "This we will keep secret," they said, "from all the tribes. When we make a fire to cook our fish, we will go into a bingle-wingle scrub. There we will make a fire and cook our food in secret. We will hide our fire sticks in the open-mouthed seeds of the bingle-wingles. One fire stick we will carry always hidden in our combi." Bootoolgah and Goonur cooked the next fish they caught, and found it very good. When they went back to the camp, they took some of their cooked fish with them. The people noticed it looked quite different from the usual sun-dried fish, so they asked, "What did you do to that fish?" "Let it lie in the sun," said they. "Not so," said the others. But that the fish was sun-dried, Bootoolgah and Goonur persisted. Day by day passed, and after catching their fish, these two always disappeared, returning with their food looking quite different from that of the others. At last, being unable to extract any information from them, it was determined by the tribe to watch them. Bahloo, the night owl, and Quorarin, the parrot, were appointed to follow the two when they disappeared, to watch where they went and find out what they did. More birds! These Australian stories are just all birds. I'm very excited. Accordingly, after the next fish were caught, when Bootoolgah and Goonur gathered up their share and started for the bush, Bahloo and Quorarin followed on their tracks. They saw them disappear into a bingle-wingle scrub, where they lost sight of them. Seeing a high tree on the edge of the scrub, they climbed up it, and from there they saw all that was to be seen. They saw Bootoolgah and Goonur throw down their load of fish, open their combee, and take from it a stick, which stick, when they had blown upon it, they laid in the midst of a heap of leaves and twigs, and at once from this heap they saw a flame leap, which flame the fire-makers fed the bigger sticks. Then, as the flame died down, they saw the two place their fish in the ashes that remained from the burnt sticks. Then back to the camp of their tribes went Bahloo and Quarian, back with the news of their discovery. Great was the talk amongst the people, and many of the queries as to how to get possession of the combee with the fire stick in it. When next Bootoolgah and Goonur came to the camp, it was at length decided to hold a corroboree? A corroboree. 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 Okay. And it was to be one on a scale not often seen, probably never before by the young of the tribes. The gray beards proposed to so anguish Bootoolgah and Goonur as to make them forget to guard their precious combee. As soon as they were intent on the corroboree and off guard, someone was to seize the combee, steal the fire stick, and start fires for the good of all. Most of them had tasted the cooked fish brought into the camp by the fire makers, and having found it good, hungered for it. You caught up to me finally, Goonur. Goonur. I'm going to say it like 10 more times probably. So, the main character here. She's significant. Okay. They liked the food. They hungered for it. Biarga, the hawk, was told to feign sickness, to tie up his head and lie down near wherever the two sat to watch the corroboree. Lying near them, he was to watch them all the time, and when they were laughing and unthinking of anything but the spectacle before them, he was to steal the combee. Wait. Go back to the corroboree. We're going to do a corroboree, and it was to be a scale not often seen. Why did I think the corroboree? Of course the corroboree was to be a distraction so that everybody was working together. Corroboree. Wow, okay. Why did I think that it was going to be something else? Because some of the other words that are like, that's totally a word that we use today, but it has a very different meaning. Our preface frickin' told us about this, and yet I didn't realize. Okay. The hawk is corroborating. And gonna steal stuff once they're distracted. I guess they're putting on a show. I thought this was gonna be a punishment. It's a show. Distract them. Okay. So, lying near them, he's gonna be sick, our hawk. When they were laughing and unthinking of anything but the spectacle before them, he was to steal the combee. Having arranged their plan of action, they all prepared for a big corroboree. They sent word to all the surrounding tribes, asking them to attend. Especially, they begged the Wahroogahs to come, as they were celebrated for their wonderful dancing. What is a Wahroogah? Which was so wonderful as to be most likely to absorb the attention of the fire makers. All the tribes agreed to come, and soon all were engaged in great preparations, each determined to outdo the other in the quaintness and brightness of their painting for the corroboree. Each tribe, as they arrived, gained great applause. Never before had the young people seen so much diversity in coloring and design. Beeler, the black cockatoo tribe, came with bright splashes of orange-red on their black skins. The pelicans came as a contrast, almost pure white, only a touch here and there of their black skin showing where the white paint had rubbed off. The black divers came in their black skins, but those polished to shine like satin. Then came the milliers, the beauties of the kangaroo rat family, who had their home on the Marillas. After them came the buccaneer or native cat tribe, painted in dull colors, but in all sorts of patterns. Myras or paddy melons came too in haste to take part in the great corroboree. After them, walking slowly, came the Browlgas, looking tall and dignified as they held up their red heads, painted so in contrast to their French grey bodies, which they deemed too dull a color, unbrightened for such a gay occasion. Amongst the many tribes, there too numerous to mention, were the rose and grey painted Gallops, the green and crimson painted Billi. Most brilliant were they, with their bodies grass green and their sides bright crimson, so afterwards gaining them the name of crimson wings. The bright little Gidgerigas came too. Gidgerigas came too. I don't know how to pronounce half these things sometimes. Okay. Tons of people are here, and they're very fun colors. They're all brightly painted. They're having a corroboree. Big gathering. Big fun. Great was the gathering that Bootoolgah the crane and Goonur the kangaroo rat found assembled as they hurried on to the scene. Bootoolgah had warned Goonur that they must only be spectators and take no active part in the corroboree, as they had to guard their combee. Obedient to his advice, Goonur seated herself beside him and slung the combee over her arm. Bootoolgah warned her to be careful and not forget she had it. But as the corroboree went on, so absorbed did she become that she forgot the combee, which slipped from her arm. Happily, Bootoolgah saw it do so, replaced it, and bade her take heed, so balking Biarga, the hawk, who had been about to seize it, for his vigilance was unceasing, and deeming him sick almost unto death, the tomb whom Lai was watching took no heed of him. Back he crouched, moaning as he turned, but keeping ever an eye on Goonur. And soon he was rewarded. Now came the turn of the Browlgas to dance, and every eye but that of the watchful one was fixed on them as slowly they came into the ring. First they advanced, bowed, and retired. Then they repeated what they had done before, and again, each time getting faster and faster in their movements, changing their bows into pirouettes, craning their long necks and making such antics that they went through the figures of their dance, and replacing their dignity with such grotesqueness as to make their large audience shake with laughter, they themselves keeping throughout all their grotesque measures a solemn air, which only seemed to heighten the effect of their antics. And now came the chance of Biarga the hawk. In excitement of the movement, Goonur forgot the combee, and as did Bootoolgah. They joined in the mirthful applause of the crowd, and Goonur threw herself back helpless with laughter. As she did so, the combee slipped from her arm. Then up jumped the sick man from behind her, seized the combee with his combo, the tomahawk, I guess, cut it open, snatched forth the fire stick, set fire to the heap of grass ready near where he had lain, and all before the two realized their loss. When they discovered the precious combee was gone, up jumped Bootoolgah and Goonur. After Biarga ran Bootoolgah, but Biarga had a start and was fleeter of foot, so the hawk got away faster. So distanced his pursuer quickly. As he ran, he fired the grass with the stick he still held. Bootoolgah, finding he could not catch Biarga, and seeing fires everywhere, retired from the pursuit, feeling it was useless now to try and guard their secret, for it had now become the common property of all the tribes there assembled. I like this. The fire sharing story often comes up in folktales, and I like the idea that we had it, but we kept it secret, and then we all share it together. It's cool. There was still a discover how to make fire section, but then yeah, everybody had to figure it out after that. The implication though that the stick was like always on fire from then forth is kind of fun though. Perpetually on fire and just touched it to grass, because they had made it with 2 sticks to make it start fire, but then ever after that people just needed the 1 stick, and that's interesting. Well, all right, there you go. And there was Bootoolgah and Goonur. The story of Goonur. Oh yeah, Mask, did you see the big the big fight? Are you gonna go for the alliance that Tatersburg is offering, or the goose? I stand by that. The goose needs to find other geese that say you're the king of geese before anything else can happen. But okay. Look, crane and Goonur. What? And the kangaroo rat. I has had other geese say okay. So says you slippery goose. No, it's true. Geese alone will not take over this area. I will not allow it. I will fight. The mockingbird is next. Mask his own kingdom. Gosh, we're getting too many lands. Tatersburg. The geese kingdom. No masks. The aviary already existed. Thank you for the follow, Perlozolviti. Yeah, thank you for being here. Go look after yourself. Get good eats. Get snacks. Take care. Thank you for the raid. Alright. And for our new friend, we do dances. So I'm giving... There you go. You will. You can as a kingdom, but we are alliances. Well, of course. Mask and Lahonk have to go together. It's Mahonk, after all. Alright. Oh, Tux. Mask says, never. They fight. Okay. The next story is Weedah, the mockingbird. Ooh, it's Vetster's turn to get yelled at. What do you guys say, Bird Council? Weedah, the mockingbird. The mockingbird. I kinda wanna break out any yarn. Why does I go over there, goose? Good question. The owl be thinking. It's still mad at you. I will no longer call the owl a pigeon, is what he said. But I still have the block word. I allowed it. I don't want to ever immediately allow him anymore. I want him to get stuck, and then I'll allow it. If we silence the goose, we do. 'Cause you are not a pigeon. You are not a pigeon. Okay, Weedah the mockingbird. That's what I'm reading next. Clickety click. Pastity paste. After cup and a cup. Oh. Weedah. The mockingbird. Yeah, but it's two separate words, so I'm good. Hey, bird. There you go. What do you say, strawberry man? Ooh, that's a good term. That's a good term for mask. Strawberry man. I am mildly concerned. Why is he thinking about it? He should be saying no. We can't go to the bonk side. No! We shouldn't be enticing! No! No! What's the question? Oh no, what's the question? What's it? I am nervous. I'm nervous. I'm hiding behind my blanket. Before we read. What is thou for solving thine own issue that thee made thou self? Ooh. Sassin. Sassin. Classic. Very sassy. Okay. I'm going to get started on Weedah, the mockingbird. We have sassed you into oblivion, the honk. Snaps in a Z formation. Alright. No, OBS, don't be delayed. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just for strawberries? No. Okay, frogs, we're gonna have to plant strawberries. There's no other way around it. If we want to keep our bird council, apparently we have to supply them with potatoes and strawberries. Tater was just trying to defend the freaking Emerald Lake. After Tater, it will be me and the frogs. You know it will, Mask. Pudgy Tater. Why is it glitchity? The berry didn't drop. Why is it glitchity? So rude. Okay, I focus. Can I? I will try. Weedah. Weedah, the mockingbird. Weedah was playing a great trick on the Daens who lived near him. He had built himself a number of grass neanus. Well, anyway, more than 20 of those. He made fires before each to make it look as if someone lived in the neanus. First, he would go into one neanu, or humpy, and cry like a baby, then into another and laugh like a child. Then, in turn, he went the round of the humpies. He would sing like a maiden, corroboree like a man, call out in a quavering voice like an old man, and a shrill voice like an old woman. In fact, imitate any sort of voice he had ever heard, and imitate them so quickly in succession that anyone passing would think there was a great crowd of people in that camp. His object was to quickly entice as many strange Daens into his camp as he could, one at a time. Then he would kill them and gradually gain the whole country round for his own. His chance was when he managed to get a single Daen into his camp, which he very often did. Then, by his cunning, he always gained his end, and the Daen's death. A little bird is killing these guys. What the heck? Oh my gosh. This was how he attained that end. A Daen, probably separated from his fellows in the excitement of the chase, would be returning home alone, passing within earshot of Weedah's camp. He would hear the various voices and wonder what tribe could be there. Curiosity would induce him to come near. He would probably peer into the camp, and, only seeing Weedah standing alone, would advance towards him. Weedah would be standing at a little distance from a big glowing fire, where he would wait until the strange Daen came quite close to him. Then he would ask him what he wanted. The stranger would say he had heard many voices, and had wondered what tribe it could be, so had come near to find out. Weedah would say, "But only I am here. How could you have heard voices? See, look around. I am alone." Bewildered, the stranger would look round and say in a puzzled tone of voice, "Where are they all gone? As I came, I heard babies crying, men calling, and women laughing. Many voices I heard, but you only I see." And then the bird's going to say stuff back, but I'm going to look at my little potato can't offer nothing. I has given everything to Cage of the Night Wind, potatoes or strawberries. This is truly a conundrum. I can conclude you will not pick a side, dear owl. I can offer both after the takeover of the Tato Republic. I remain neutral. No! They got fed to not fight. Raven, leave Tater Alliance, and I shall no longer bother the frogs that reside in thy lake. The whole point of fighting the Tater Alliance was to come steal my frogs. I know it was. Don't you dare. The Tater Republic has acquired many allies, dear goose. And hey, Tater specified, I remember, it was 4 cases of potatoes to the council, as in the Council of Birds. And so that is Tater's to Fet, Mask, Cage, and due, not just to Cage. I would lose many resources and lives if I were to seek war with them all. It's true. Made offers can't make true. You seek to steal frogs, goose? That is all he does. I don't not. See? He is a liar. He is a liar. Stop him. Enforcement. That's an intense. That's not just a cop. That's like a scary magic cop. But look at the eyes glowing. Oh my god. Spoopy. Yes, be sus. Evil goose. I know your ways, goose. This is blasphemy. You're a liar. You're a liar. I say we get the guillotine. Like the rest of the French. Thou dost threaten me as a fool, goose. Ha ha. Ha ha. Okay, I go back to the bird. The propaganda that Raven has made is untrue. Giving me a reason to not spite thee where thou stand. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at you guys. Okay, I'm gonna read my book though. Okay, I'm gonna read the story. Raven is getting French. Actually, Lahonk referenced it first, but I'm just bringing it back now that the war has really begun. Dead. He said, "Get it? That's the joke, cause I'm French and I'm being royalty." And I'm like, "Oh, you're not gonna last long, goose." He's like, "Ah, nah, I'll keep my head." And I was like, "That's what they thought too." I has not touched any frogs. You regularly say that you have eaten frogs, which was lies. You are finally telling truth, but you are always saying that you want to take frogs. I do not trust you. Take a propaganda at your new life. Propaganda. Ha ha ha. Hello, Prime Spud. We've been talking about a different potato to help us. Pudgy Tater. You may need to help us fight this goose. Honk is French? This is a deal breaker, goose. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to break you two up just because it's French. If both of your names are French. Oh no. Not anymore. I stole it. What? You stole France? I didn't realize how powerful an ally mask was. Yes, more Mahonk. Look at these two. Look at these two. Oh, I missed a second potato. Yes, I think you guys have met before in chat. Pudgy Tater, but you do miss each other a lot. It is Pudgy Tater and then the Prime Spud. It's 2 potatoes. These people do not respect thy phoenix. We respect. We respect. We just also have very fun. Mahonk. Yes! I remember when Pudgy and I made that name first, and it was so fun. Okay, I gotta read about this. This mockingbird has just tricked this poor man in. He's gonna kill him. We've been told he's gonna die. No, don't fight the other potato. Goose, I will join the. No! Betrayal! And display these fools' profane forms. No! Okay. I'm scared. Oh no. I have no beef with my fellow potatoes. That's what I thought. At least we'll have more potatoes in Tatersburg. I'll go get the fire extinguisher. Thank you, Kate. Grind them down until the very sparks cry from mercy. Go back on your own words. Chaos. Bonks. I think Vet was bonking Mask. I think Vet was bonking Mask for the sudden betrayal. is on the bird council. How dare? But this is, sadly, this is the way it shall go. Do I call upon thee? No, don't steal my final bird council. Oh no. I need to read about the other birds. I need to read about the birds. Okay. The mockingbird is tricking people, sis. Okay. He's gonna kill this guy. It's bad. And he says, where do they all go? I only see you. And then the mockingbird. And only I am here. The wind must have stirred the branches of the Bahloo trees, and you must have thought it was the wailing of children, the laughing of the Gookooburrah. Wait, Googurgaga, not the laughing of the Googurgaga. Googurgaga, you heard, and thought it was the laughter of women, and mine must have been the voice of the men that you heard. Alone in the bush, as the shadows fall, a man breeds strange fancies. See by the light of this fire, where your fancies now, no women laugh, no babies cry, only I, Weedah, talk. As Weedah was talking, he kept edging the stranger towards the fire. When they were quite close to it, he turned swiftly, seized him, and threw him right into the middle of the blaze, just like Mask's betrayal. Hatred, not the hatred. You hate him so much that you're gonna fight with him because we mocked you about it? I think Kate. No, nobody else hears it. It's just me and Kate. Kate. I think that's a confirmation of Mahonk. Don't you think it's a confirmation? I think that's confirmed. Mahonk confirmed. Check it out. Cry, dude. That fool's has boxed me for the last time. No! We lost one of the team. Also, I forgot to do the hydrate and stretch. So I'm gonna do that. Thank you, Spud. Thank you. I hydrate. But what if it's not mockery? Did you ever think that it's not a mockery? It's just us being excited and silly. We're excited. We ship it. Okay. I fight not because I love that which stands at my side, but because I hate the fools who don't stand before me. But remaining bird council. Mask said he hates me. said he hates me. It's very hard to make the model actually frown. I have to make big silly faces. It takes so much effort. False. All ravens do is mimics and mockery. Thank you for a hug. Thank you. I'm not a raven, I'm a deer woman. Now silliness ends here. Did you put a fire thing on top of your rage emote? Super Saiyan. That's what it is. A Super Saiyan. It looks small. I couldn't tell. Lake War 1. Literally. This is so mean. That Ragey went Super Saiyan. The war to end all lake wars. It better not happen again. I'm gonna keep reading and then we'll revisit this betrayal. Betray me and say you hate me. Okay, I gotta read. No, I just couldn't. I literally couldn't see it. I know, like, it's just too small. I could not tell. And then I knew. Oh, okay, it is. It's not, a Super Saiyan power up. I would never. But I couldn't tell. Why did that one look more accurate? I think it's because, like, the rage does the shaking, that it didn't look as much. Because that one looks more sturdy. Okay, stop distract! Illegal. I read. Okay, I read. Okay, so we've thrown the man into the fire. Throw him right into the middle of the blaze. This scene was repeated time after time until at last the ranks of the Daens living around the camp of Weedah began to get thin. So he's really getting rid of a bunch of people. Do better not betray us. Cage, quickly get in the staff chat in the Discord. Warn, do. Oh, while I try to make something done. Oh, okay. I have to finish reading. I gotta do that. Okay, this bird is killing people. Do any of us care? I hate and love it because the beak peeks out at the wrong spot. But otherwise, yes. Mask is getting mean. We better warn Do. We need all the potatoes of Tatorsburg on our side as well. Okay. So, Weedah is killing off all these peoples. No, don't burn the money, Cage. Don't burn the money. I know it's Super Saiyan, but it looks like fire with the bottoms. Nah, that one is dumb. Mask is evil? Oh no. Is that supposed to be Kirby? Focus! I can't look at chat no more. I have the mere taste of now I crave for it. He's fully joined the bonk side. I need to shut all you guys up. I'm sorry. I'm going to emotes only because I gotta finish this story and then we'll go back to silly. It is necessary. Mask, I take it back. I shan't say La Mask again. But you didn't say La Mask. You said Mahawk. Okay, focus. We're killing off the dudes. Mockingbird is killing guys, luring them in and kicking them into the fire. Mullion, the eagle hawk, determined to fathom the mystery, for as yet the Daens had no clue as to how or where their friends had disappeared. Mullion, then Biarga, his cousin, the hawk, returned to his camp no more, made up his mind to get on his track and follow it, until at length he solved the mystery. Don't pout, Cage. What is that one? Goon spirit? Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. After following the track of Biarga, as he had chased the kangaroo to where he had slain it, What? What are we doing with the kangaroos? Okay, fine. On he followed his homeward trail. Over stony ground he tracked him, and through sand across plains and through scrub. At last in a scrub, and still on the track of Bootoolgah, he heard the sounds of many voices. Babies crying, women singing, men talking. Peering through the bush, finding the track took him nearer the spot whence came the sounds, he saw the grass humpies. Who can these be? He thought. The track led him right into the camp, where alone Weedah was to be seen. Mullion advanced towards him and asked where the people whose voices he had heard as he came through the bush. Where were the people? Weedah said, How can I tell you? I know of no people. I live alone. Then why do you have so many humpies here? So many houses? But, said Mullion the Eagle Hawk, I heard babies crying, women laughing, and men talking. Not one, but many. And I alone am here. Ask of your cars. I think that's supposed to be ears. Ask of your ears what trick they played you, or perhaps your eyes fail you now. Can you see any but me? Look for yourself. And if, as indeed it seems, you only are here, what did you with Bootoolgah my cousin, and where are my friends? Many are their trails that I see coming into this camp, but none coming out. Sorry, Mayamah will be freed soon. People were just being very chatty. It was very fun, but I was getting too distracted. I want to finish this and then be silly. Okay, there's so many trails coming into this camp, but none going out. This guy is killing people, so it's very fair that we're concerned. And if you alone live here, you alone can answer me. What know I of you, of your friends? The mockingbird is replying. Nothing. Ask of the winds that blow. Ask of Bahloo, the moon, who looks down on the earth by night. Ask ye, the sun, that looks down by day. But ask not Weedah, who dwells alone and knows not of your friends. But as Weedah was talking, he was carefully edging Mullion towards the fire. That's how he was killing everybody else that is concerned. Mullion, the eagle hawk, too, was cunning and not easy to trap. He saw a blazing fire in front of him. Lie saw the track of his friend behind him. saw the track of his friend behind him. He saw Weedah was edging him towards the fire, and it came to him in a moment, the thought that if the fire could speak, well could it tell where were his friends. But the time was not yet come to show that he had fathomed the mystery, so he affected to fall into the trap. But when they reached the fire, before Weedah had time to act his usual part, with a mighty grip, Mullion the eagle seized him, saying, Even as you served Bootoolgah the hawk, my cousin, and my friends, so now serve I you. And right into the middle of the blazing fire he threw him. Oolah, reverse, you go in the fire, you burn, mockingbird. What? Then he turned homewards in haste to tell the Daens that he had solved the fate of their friends, which had so long been a mystery. When he was some distance from the Weedah's camp, he heard the sound of a thunderclap. But it was not thunder. It was the bursting of the back of Weedah's head. They blew up his head? What? What, the back of his head? Why, his head exploded. They blew his mind. Okay. Which had burst with a bang as of a thunderclap. And as it burst, out from his remains had risen a bird. Weedah the mockingbird. Which bird to this day has a hole at the back of his head. Oh. Just in the same place as Weedah the Daen's head had burst, and whence the bird came forth. Okay, so this whole time, Weedah was a person. Weedah was just a Daen. He was just a guy. He was just a native guy. And when he went into the fire, his head blew up. It was not a thunderclap, but a mockingbird being birthed out of his brain. The same mockingbird energy that he used to mimic all the people. And so now that's the explanation of Weedah. And To this day, there's a hole at the back of mockingbirds' heads, I guess, just as the bird head came forth. To this day, the Weedah makes grass playgrounds through which he runs, imitating as he plays, in quick succession, any voices he has ever heard, from the crying of a child to the laughing of a woman, from the mewing of a cat to the barking of the dog, and hence his name, Weedah, the mockingbird. The end. And now I will free all of you. I'm sorry. Welcome back. Let's be silly. I would like to be silly. Basically, I don't know what the gooning spirit there, is about. And Mask is having drinks right after. Does that mean that you are cheersing Lahonk? But then Cage says cheers. Don't tell me you joined them, Cage. Please don't tell me you joined the bonk side. But hi, May. Hi. Welcome in. We have a war brewing. Good morning. Oh, thank you. Whee! I got hit with all the hugs and love. That's why I go, my head. My voice. My goodness. We have a war brewing. Lahonk says he's now the king of geese. And for insane reasons. Oh, a spirit bomb from Goonstar. Well, it looked concerned. Hope you're doing lovely this morning. You can look at that rat with the little flower. You're gonna be so nice to May. You're gonna be mean to me. That's so mean. When the dragon unlurks from the case. What is all this noise? I'm sorry, Divad. They're the ones starting a war, not me. And my blanket is unraveling. Oh no. Oh, what did I do? Chat reflects the streamer. I didn't. If you join the bonk side, shall no longer chase after thee. Lahonk is bribing everybody to be bonk side and join in trying to take my frogs, but then lying to them that they're not going to take the frogs. And Mask, who has always been, I hate the goose. Don't affiliate me with the goose. I said at one point, he doth protest too much. I kind of see a Mahonk, we ship it. But then he got real upset about it this time. He said, no, stop shipping with him. I hate him so much. I'll join him. And we're like, betrayal! In the middle of the story about a mockingbird tossing people into the fire, Mask tossed something into the fire, made a big blow up. Nightwind, wilt thou hold thine tongue whence thee thinkest to speaketh of non-existent ships? See, Mask, they still belong there. I'm explaining. Hold thy tongue, goose. Y'all are silly. Thank you. But I'm not even done. Mask is then, fine, I gotta say stop making the chip. I did now. And joins. And then is asking others to join in and get mad. He said he hated me. They said they said they hate me. And I'm very upset. Thankfully, we have 2 potatoes and Cage decidedly on my side. The rest of the bird council, Fet and Do, are not fully decided yet. But that any of my bird council, aka my bots, would betray me is very upsetting. All because of a ship we had ages ago. And also the logic of, I hate him so much that when you say that I'm going to be with him, well then I'm going to be with him just to prove you I hate you. What? I so mean. You got my back. Thank you, May. Thank you. Let the fool speak. Okay, y'all bonk each other. I'll just take the frogs to my horde. Good luck. No, don't take my frogs. But I guess if they're going to come get them, you can temporarily take them to protect them. But you have to give them back. What? Verily, and tell me later if it actually really bothers ye. Yes. If you join, I'll provide chicken nuggets to thee daily. The bribes. It do not bother with me for realsies. It is silly. Doth our herd bird. Did you heard? Bird is the word. Okay. I'm glad I have support. If thou fools wilt hold thou tongues on thy imaginary machinations, then I wilt not join at the bunket side. Not joining. Insert battle will be legendary meme here to protect them only. Alright, thank you, Divide. Thank you. Protecting them. Good. What was the next one? Gwineeboos the Redbreasts. That's gotta be another bird. Most of the stories in the Australian folktales is birds. Okay. Take care, Meamei. While you lurk and then go to work. Thank you. I is taking a rest around the lake. Because the way it goes, lurk, if you put a word after one of the commands, it goes, that person is that, whatever the word is. So lurk, I is now I is taking, it's so stupid and I love that glitch. Okay. Have a lovely work, Stacy. What I see. What to see a goose in battle. Goose and dragon in full scale. Enemy battle. Ooh. My throat is lured. Lurk me. The chat cooldown embarrasses you, but I love the piss princess. Accusations are not gonna end, are they? Kay needs you help. P is taking a rest. And then Mask has voluntold Lahong to go lurk. That's nice. Ha! Unlimited power. With the power of dragons, we can conquer the Tater Republic, and you could have your own kingdom. How dare. No! 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 We have one side ultimate power and the other side Meamei. Piss Princess implies the existence of a Piss Kingdom. Yes, and I think Meamei is next in line. I think that's how that's happening. Oh my goodness. We must form an alliance with them. No! No! Meamei said she has my back. No, Meamei says the power of piss is on my side. It's tears now, not sad tears. For real. No, I'ma stay away from Twitter. Thank you. Thou does not wish for a kingdom, but need them to keep the cycle of pillaging. Golden herd. Not the herd. I'm glad you giggled though. You wheeze. I wheeze. I breathe. Okay. Raven has the full support of the Piss Princess. Thank you. I needed it. We're gonna fight a goose. You need every bit of strength you can get. My god. They're vicious. Golden. I know. Silence. Okay, fine. Okay, we have another story. There's about more birds, probably. Oh, and I guess a kangaroo does get to pop in again. Cool. We met at least one at... What was the Aquarian? Geez, there's so many different names for the birds that I'm forgetting what they are. Spell humans in return, you shall remain neutral. Stop! I understand why you put emote only now. Yeah. Yeah. It's necessary sometimes. Especially because, like, I can't ignore them. I'm not good at it. I'm trying to read. I see it and I go, what? And then I'm stuck. Nod. I need a nod. It's just thou surrender thy warpath, goose. I mean, pillage away. I see no humans here. Yeah, there's not really humans. You yanked a feather? You can't allow that mask. Thou will not acquire my feathers. Yes, see, I knew. Though he has betrayed me, I understand them well. I knew that they would not permit. Okay. Where was my brain? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Oh. Wait, what? Wait, Mask, why are there eggs in thy nest? Oh, I thought that was gonna be either way, goose or mask eggs. Is that an announcement? What? Mask is a mother, and the hawk is a mother. Look at these mothers; they have eggs. What's the meme? What kind of bird is this? The kind that is filled with many other birds. Ah, a mother, congrats. And it's actually a cat. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I have no children, foolish goose lies. No! Okay, back to my lurk cave. Come, frogs, I have a pond for you. It absolutely does not me. I moved on after, but the delay meant that I couldn't get with that after I moved on. See, it was a test I don't intend to keep there. Slight tongue and rest. I am aligning with none of the fools. I shall make the kingdom stop myself. Good thing we never had a kingdom. We're just a commune over here. I just happen to be with a bunch of frogs. There's no government. We're just chilling. Maybe I can distract with my new fave, unhealthy yum meal to makers. I have been making nice bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich at home. I make fresh bacon in a pan, in a very small pan, and pour the egg whites, and makes egg patty perfectly fit for pretzel-style sandwich roll, and topped with a slice of white deli cheese is very good. I don't like eggs, so I am not a fan. But cheese and bacon and pretzel bread are all good. I might choose to eat them separately. Girl dinner. I would not eat them as a sandwich. They would go separate, like, for very girl dinner energies. I like it, though. Brain? There's no brain here. Are you kidding? Ooh. Interesting. The next story has a bunch of the animals, right? You jest, but the aviary shall tolerate no such actions, and the wrath of many shall return. I shall burn the lake to the ground once I destroy this goose and his kingdom. Good luck burning water. Good luck. I snarked. What? I snarked. What? I shall wait in thy shadow, till I come back to acquire my seat in thy council. That's what this is about? You just want a seat on the bird council, honk? Honey, you go about it the wrong way. You are an unofficial bird council member because you are too violent to be trusted on the council. Being more violent is no help. You will not get the council seat as long as violent. Oh no. The aviary will fall. Them's is fighting words for sure. Oh no. Uh-ohs. Uh-ohs. Do we want to read the next story? Or do we want to just keep fighting? I guess I should have taken down the title for a while. We're not reading about Weedah the mockingbird for a while now. Here you go. We're not doing that. Are you kidding? We're giggling and being stupid. I deserve a seat. I shall not beg for what is mine. Why does this feel like we're just 3 kids playing with toy soldiers and Raven is the parent? Uh-huh, you got it, dear. That's very nice, honey. And then, let's move this to there, and then, oh, okay, yeah, that's great. The aviary, the lake, both have gone empty, and the rest of our domains are soon to follow. My wrath, no mouse bounds. There's things about the lake that you do not know. You don't even know, 'cause you didn't go there in the D&D session. It's actually very. I wanna expand on lore, and you guys go find out. But you didn't get all that far in this D&D session, so maybe the next one we do that. 'Cause I did say that I would do another one. I have no solid plans on when. Basically, we would do the same thing. Like, I'd have all the same prep, and I just have the people back in, and I will drop you in at a different spot because I gotta shake it up a little bit, you know? And then I'll set you off to go and do things, and that'll be fine. And then what we do? Sing a frog. I should do sing a frog. And then, why you cry? Don't cry. You're gonna be in it. You'll be fine. And then, you can learn the new lore. Or if then you still don't know some fun info, I will drop the new lore. Light frogs can be used for electricity. What the fuck does that mean? I'm very concerned for my frog safety. Good thing Divad already shuffled them off like little ducklings to Divad's pond. I'm very scared. What do you mean? What are you threatening to do to my frogs? They're not electricity. They're frog. I can't deny it any longer. I fear I am small. You know that plankton rant with that energy popped into my head. I fear I am small. No! Illegal. This is why we have to fight. Mask, you can't tell me that you're gonna allow grinding up frogs for electricity. Plugging them in like potato clocks. Chat, we should turn Raven into a potato. Like, what? What? Don't threaten Divad. That's so mean. Don't do that. Donk. I'm messing with my can of caffeination. How do you do that? How do I turn into a potato? Well, I'm not a potato yet, so I guess I don't have to worry about it. Oh, good. Caffeination. I'm gonna get Herbert. Yeah. That's where my brain is supposed to be. There was a redeem. I can do this. I can do this. Okay. You have been summoned, Herbert. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Hold on. The council has mocked me and broken their agreements. You're the council. You're on the council. You broke your own agreement. I shall boil tater in radioactive water and feed him to the frogs. How dare you? Don't make me bonk this mic. Don't make me bonk this mic. I'm gonna make Herbert sing. If everybody can behave for the minute that it takes to let him sing. Okay, here we go. There was Herbert singing. There you go. Yes. Fetster says police. Lahonk says jail. Yes, jail. Jail for Lahonk. Do not threaten my frogs. You may have infected Mask with your bonk side. No. You caused this all. You caused this. All you had to do was stay in alliance and Dow would have been spared. No. Don't do that. Don't fight Mask. Don't do this. The frogs of the lake doth follow the insolent council out of fear. Today the council shall fall, and the lake will be freed. The goose too will fall to mine real power, for I maketh the goose weak with mine very presence, weak in the knees. Today the lake shall be freed from you. I shall spoil one piece to Madka. Who's Madka? You're cheating? Hi, Oni. Keep lurking. You don't want to be in the middle of this war. Please hide. Stay safe. I'm only like 5 chapters behind. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, my buddies. The chaos. The wars. No. No. 5 chapters is a lot. You guys talk about One Piece together? I'm just saying. Oh, wait. I'm not singing Frog no more. Herbert has been put away. Okay. Boop, boop. No. He's got a point. That felt very Kronk-coded. No. He's got a point. Remember Kronkin with Vi? No, I don't talk to anyone about One Piece. You cry. Oh, well, it looks like you could if Lahonk doesn't spoil it. Guess what happened in the latest chapter. Plug your ears! Quick! Plug your ears, Mask! I mean your eyes! It's on text! Plug your eyes! It was great with Fire Kronk, yes. Do you even know what island we're on right now? I don't. You just like One Piece. I just haven't watched it. Well, Honk doesn't even like it. Stupid goose. I know. That's why you should run away and not be on the box side. Kronk coded. Yes, it was Kronk coded. Are we gonna settle down for stories, or are we gonna keep being silly? Either is okay, but I do have to run an ad soon. As a warning. One Piece is fuel for my soul. Aw. I would say that they better not ever stop making it, but it's One Piece. There's a shit ton. I shall read just to spoil. The honk. I mean, I knew you were evil, but that is just vile. I say, as compared to grinding up frogs for electricity. Silence, insolent ghost. Your hatred knows no bounds. It's clear. That is clear. And it's in times like this that I know Mahonk just can't last. It's almost 1 a.m. Have a wonderful stream, Raven. Good night, everyone. Good night, Diva. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for defending frogs. Take care. Get good eeps. You've been tucked in. Aww. You can be nice sometimes. Look at the two of you being nice. It's so nice to see. You guys can be nice sometimes. Alright. I do have to run ad. Yes. Okay. So, I'm going to run a 30-second ad. And then... This is so silly. And then I suppose we should get back to stories, unless you're going to start more fighting. Do not group me in with this boob of a ghost. A goose? A ghost? No, Raven. A goose? You grouped yourself in. Your mom. What? No, not a your mom joke. I've been defeated. I guess Mask has been freed from the evil bonk side now, I hope. I'm gonna run the ad to see if we've got Mask back on our side or not. We'll give him that time to recover. 30 seconds. Here we go. Ad incoming. Oh my goodness, I cannot. These silly buddies. And that was water. I am hydrated, but it's water. Oh no, Mask is dead. Quick, 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 quick. Poke nightly. Poke down nightly. Do we have a poke emote? Does anybody know a poke? Feel like we should have a poke. Mask, these nuts. Is that a person? That cannot be a person. But I think he's more dead than ever now. How do I poke? I have none. Goodbye. No! He's gone. No! You done it. Not forever. No! Come back, little kitten outrageous. That is actually just a very sad little eepy kitten that needs some sleeps. But we have told everyone that he is rangy. You are just a sleepy eepy kitten. Come back! Please. Please. What can I do? I am looking at emotes and getting distracted. Eepy car? Eepy car? Is it Eepy car? Don't poke, just shoot the baby. Just shoot the body. Why did I say baby? I will not. Thank you very much. I will not. Whoa. I get pet pets instead of poke. That is what I would do. Pet pets. Alright, Mask is leaving because of the evil goose. And I guess we'll move on to the stories again, as we are back from ads. And it did not just get... Shoot the baby! I said don't! Thank you! No, you! What? Yeah, the honk meant shoot the body, you. But I said, because I misread, because I have bread for brain. This is not new. This is not a new development. What was the carrion? It was some other bird. I don't remember. There's so many birds in these stories. Why are there so many birds? So many birds. Okay. We're going to do the next story. Okay. I sincerely hate doing this, but I've been very sleep deprived lately. I should try to remedy that. Yes. Go the hell to sleep. Get out of here. Go to bed. I'll yell at you if you're not asleep, which I don't know how I'll do, but I will do if I end stream and you're not asleep. Yell. Please make sure you sleep properly as you can. Don't hate putting your health first. Yes. Don't hate that. Reading. And then I slowly will prepare this title. It is long. Or not as long. That word is long. But it's okay. There. More birds. It's just a shit ton more birds. Yay! Alright. Have you gone to bed yet? I hope you've gone to bed now, Cage. Sleep well. Sleep well. Take care. Alright. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I thought there would be another one. This is a cute one. Your health is valid, both physical and mental. All of you. Yes. Very important. Now go the fuck to sleep. Okay. The next story. That's what I clicked the mute while I was moving OBS. Oh, I tucked in. Thank you, Mask. The next story is the Gwineeboos the Redbreasts. Which I think I said, but here they are. So, like a robin? Maybe? Here we go. Gwineeboo and Meamei the water rat. Who the hell is a water rat? I must search. I must determine who, what, where. No, I know where. It's Australia. Is the water rat. Oh, hello, buddy. Another name for you appears to be Rakali. Hello, little guy. You're literally just a rat that hangs out in the water. I will have to inform Vi. This is what her rats look like when they visit my pond. Essentially. So, guys, like the teeniest, tiniest, not quite waterproofed otter. That's what they are. Cute. Okay, focusing, Raven. Gwineeboo and Meamei, the water rat, were down at the creek one day getting mussels for food. Mussels, mussels, mussels. You know, the stuff that you eat, not the stuff you flex. They're not getting buff. Okay. When, to their astonishment, a kangaroo hopped right into the water beside them. Whoa, dude, we're just little guys. What are you doing here? Well, they knew that he must be escaping from hunters, who were probably pressing him close. So, Gwineeboo quickly seized her yam stick and knocked the kangaroo on the head. He was caught fast in the weeds in the creek, so could not escape. When the two old women had killed the kangaroo... Oh, the water rat and Gwineeboo, they're old women, apparently. News to me. When the two women had killed the kangaroo, they hid its body under the weeds, fearing to take it out and cook it straight away, lest the hunters should come up and claim it. The little son of Gwineeboo watched them from the bank. After having hidden the kangaroo, the women picked up their mussels and started for their camp. When up came the hunters, Quarian and Gidgeriga, whom I think we had met before, but again I think are birds that we met before at the corroboree episode here. Anyway, those guys who had tracked the kangaroo right to the creek. They're people and they're birds at the same time. This is not new in Folktales. Seeing the women, they said, "Did you see a kangaroo?" The women answered, "No, we saw no kangaroo." That is strange, for we have tracked it right up to here." "We have seen no kangaroo. See, we have been digging out mussels for food. Come to our camp and we will give you some when they are cooked." The young men, puzzled in their minds, followed the women to their camp, and when the mussels were cooked, the hunters joined the old women at their dinner. The little boy, who would not eat the mussels, kept crying to his mother. Oh, I knew the little boy would ruin the bit. "Gwineeboo, Gwineeboo, I want kangaroo, I want kangaroo, Gwineeboo, Gwineeboo." "There," said Carrion. "Your little boy has seen the kangaroo and wants some. It must be here somewhere." "Oh, no, he cries for anything he thinks of. Some days for kangaroo. He is only a little boy and does not know what he wants," said old Gwineeboo. But still the child kept saying, "Gwineeboo, Gwineeboo, I want kangaroo, I want kangaroo." Meamei was so angry with little Gwineeboo for keeping on asking about kangaroo, because it's the other... We need to have multiple names for people. The little boy Gwineeboo, the old woman's kid, not the old woman herself. Anyway, mad at that one for keeping on asking about kangaroo and thereby making the young men suspicious, that she hit him so hard on the mouth to keep him quiet that the blood came and trickled down his breast, staining it red, and now I guess that's why he's red-breasted. When she saw this, old Gwineeboo grew angry in her turn and hit old Meamei, who returned the blow, and so a fight began. More words than blows, so the noise was great, the women fighting, little Gwineeboo crying, not quite knowing whether he was crying because Meamei had hit him, because his mother was fighting, or because he still wanted a kangaroo. Carrion said to Gidgeriga, "They have the kangaroo somewhere hidden. Let us slip away now in the confusion. We will only hide, then come back in a little while and surprise them." Dang it. The little boy ruined it. The old women had a plan, damn it. They went quietly away, and as soon as the two women noticed they had gone, they ceased fighting and determined to cook the kangaroo. They watched the two young men out of sight and waited some time so as to be sure that they were safe. Then down they hurried to get the kangaroo. They dragged it out and were just making a big fire on which to cook it when up came Carrion and Gidgeriga saying, "Ah, we thought so. You had our kangaroo all the time. Little Gwineeboo was right." "But we killed it," said the women. "But we hunted it here," said the men. And so saying, caught hold of the kangaroo and dragged it away to some distance, where they made a fire and cooked it. Gwineeboo, and her little boy went over to Carrion and Gidgeriga and begged for some of the meat, but the young men would give them none, though little Gwineeboo cried piteously for some. But no, they said they would rather throw what they did not want to the hawks than give it to the women or child. What dicks, but I guess we're all fighting for it anyway. At last, seeing that there was no hope of their getting any, the women went away. They built a big larder for themselves, shutting themselves and the little boy up in it. Then they began singing a song which was to invoke a storm to destroy their enemies. For so now they considered Carrion and Gidgeriga. For some time they chanted, "Moogere, moogere, Mayamah, ehoo, ehoo, Doongara." First they would begin very slowly and softly, gradually getting quicker and louder, until at length they almost shrieked it out. The words they said meant, "Come hailstones, come wind, come rain, come lightning." While they were chanting, little Gwineeboo kept crying and would not be comforted. Soon came a few big drops of rain, then a big wind, and as that lulled, more rain. Then came thunder and lightning. The air grew bitterly cold, and there came a pitiless hailstorm. Hailstones bigger than a duck's egg fell, cutting the leaves from the trees and bruising their bark. Gidgeriga and Carrion came running over to the darter and begged the women to let them in. "No," shrieked Gwineeboo above the storm. "There was no kangaroo meat for us. There is no darter shelter for you. Ask shelter of the hawks whom ye fed." The men begged to be let in, said they would hunt again and get kangaroo for the women, not one but many. "No," again shrieked the women. "You would not even listen to the crying of a little child. It is better such as you should perish." And fiercer raged the storm, and louder sang the women, "Mugare, mugare, Mayamah, ehu, ehu, Doongara." So long and so fierce was the storm that the young men must have perished had they not been changed into birds. First they were changed into birds, and afterwards into stars in the sky, where they now are, Gidgeriga and Warian, with a kangaroo between them, still bearing the names that they bore on the earth. The end. All right, Lahonk, eat well. I hope you get the war out of your system with a good dream. Strawberry Eepy, that's a very cute one. Big snores in that. All right. Well, that was those birds. You're so nice to him. All right. That was Gwineeboos the Redbreasts. The one bird making it a mess, and the little water rat punching the bird in the mouth and then punching the other bird a bunch. What the heck? Oh my gosh, I'll get to that one eventually. Hey, the next story, is Meamei still here? It's Meamei, the Seven Sisters, Meamei. Instead of Meamei, it's Meamei. The Seven Sisters is the next story. That's silly. Alright. Let's get the next story going, since there's nothing else going on. And everybody's getting quiet. There's no big fight no more. I can focus on story. The Seven Sisters. You giggle mask, you giggle. Okay. Meamei, the Seven Sisters. Yep. Alright. I am becoming concerned that I did not keep track of enough animals, because when I go back to this tomorrow, I might forget who's who. And not remember who's what kind of animal, but let's hope I do. Oh well. Alright. Wahroogah had had a long day's hunting, and he came back to camp tired and hungry. Who the heck is Wahroogah? No idea. He asked his old mother for durry, but she said there was none left. Durry, that's the stuff that, gosh, which one? The Magpie was making and used to steal the kids that they never found again. Yeah, durry. But she said there was none left. Then he asked some of the other people to give him some doonbur seeds that he might make durry for himself. But no one would give him anything. He flew into a rage, and he said, "I will go to a far country and live with strangers. My own people would starve me." Well, if they don't have any, they don't have any, dude. But all right. And while he was yet hot and angry, he went. Gathering up his weapons, he strode forth to find a new people in a new country. After he had gone some distance, he saw a long way off an old man chopping out bees' nests. The old man had turned his face toward Wahroogah and watched him coming, but when Wahroogah came close to him, he saw that the old man had no eyes, though he had seemed to be watching him long before he could have heard him. It frightened Wahroogah to see a stranger having no eyes, yet turning his face toward him as if seeing him all the time. But he determined not to show his fear, but go straight on towards him, which he did. When he came up to him, the stranger told him that his name was Mooroon Umdallah. My brain is like, it's too long of a name. Where's the syllables? Mooroon Umdallah. Okay, and that his tribe were so called because they had no eyes, but saw through their noses. What is this? What animal is this? Wahroogah thought it very strange and still felt rather frightened, though Mooroon Umdallah seemed hospitable and kind, for he gave Wahroogah, whom he said looked hungry, a bark wiry filled with honey. Told him where his camp was, and gave him leave to go there and stay with him. Wahroogah took the honey and turned as if to go to the camp, but when he got out of sight, he thought it was wiser to turn in another direction. He journeyed on for some time until he came to a large lagoon, where he decided to camp. Why did you do that? You just took the honey and ran? He took a long drink of water and then lay down to sleep. When he woke in the morning, he looked towards the lagoon, but saw only a big plain. He thought he must be dreaming. He rubbed his eyes and looked again. "This is a strange country," he said. "First I met a man who had no eyes and yet can see. Then at night I see a large lagoon full of water. I wake in the morning and see none. The water was surely there, for I drank some, and yet now there is no water." As he was wondering how the water could have disappeared so quickly, he saw a big storm coming up. He hurried to get into the thick bush for shelter. When he had gone a little way into the bush, he saw a quantity of cut bark lying on the ground. "Now I am right," he said. "I shall get some poles, and with them and this bark make a darter in which to shelter myself from the storm I see coming." Hello, Ruin! Yes! Yes, exactly. In a karaoke stream, undoubtedly. Welcome in. We're reading Australian folklore. I'm very excited. What is possibly an animal, probably a bird, going on an adventure. We're following the story of Wahroogah, but apparently we're going to meet Meamei, the seven sisters. Thank you for giving a shout out. Thank you. It goes well. Thank you. Where was? Alright, he's going to make himself a shelter against this storm, because he's come across some cut bark. He quickly cut the poles he wanted, stuck them up as a framework for his darter. Then he went to lift up the bark. As he lifted up a sheet of it, he saw a strange-looking object of no tribe that he had ever seen before. This strange object cried out, "I guess it's a people and not an object. I am Bulganunu." Okay, go ahead and lurk. Enjoy Stardew. "I am Bulganunu." Fun. In such a terrifying tone, it's got a big scary voice for a little thing, that Wahroogah dropped the bark, picked up his weapons, and ran away as hard as he could, quite forgetting the storm. His one idea was to get as far as he could from Bulganunu. Whatever Bulganunu must be really scary. On he ran until he came to a big river, which hemmed him in on 3 sides. The river was too big to cross, so he had to turn back. Yet he did not retrace his steps, but turned in another direction. He turned to leave the river. As he turned to leave the river, he saw a flock of emus coming to water. The first half of the flock were covered with feathers, but the last half had the form of emus, but no feathers. Wahroogah decided to spear one for food. For that purpose, he climbed up a tree so that they should not see him. He got his spear ready to kill one of the featherless birds. As they passed by, he picked out the one he meant to have, threw his spear, and killed it, then climbed down to go and get it. As he was running up to the dead emu, he saw that they were not emus at all, but Daens, peoples. It says something else, but I've been replacing it because it's always been used something else. Anyways, of a strange tribe. They were all standing around their dead friend, making savage signs as to what they would do by way of vengeance. Oh, then okay, yeah, probably, possibly. Who? Wahroogah saw that little would avail him the excuse that he had killed the Daen in mistake for an emu. His only hope lay in flight. How could you mix up? I mean, I understand that emus think that people are just... emus think that people are just sexy emus that are better than regular emus, so I understand that an emu might think that this person was a featherless emu, but a people should know it's a people, right? Anyway, dang it, okay. His only hope lay in flight. Once more he took to his heels, hardly daring to look round for fear he would see an enemy behind him. On he sped until at last he reached a camp, which he was almost into before he saw it. He had only been thinking of danger behind him, unheeding what was before him. Oh no, here we go. However, he had nothing to fear in the camp. Oh, okay. He reached so suddenly, for it were only 7 young girls. They did not look very terrifying, in fact, seemed more startled than he was, reasonably. They were quite friendly toward him when they found that he was alone and hungry. They gave him food and allowed him to camp there that night. He asked them where the rest of their tribe were and what their name was. They answered that their name was Meamei, and that their tribe were in a far country. They had only come to this country to see what it was like. They would stay for a while, and thence return whence they had come. The next day... Oh, where was I? Look away. The next day, Wahroogah made a fresh start and left the camp of the Meamei, as if he were leaving for good. But he determined to hide near and watch what they did, of course. And if he could get a chance, he would steal a wife from amongst them. Lovely. Lovely. Thieving a woman, and that will make her a wife. Gotta love it when they do that in these stories. Ugh. Okay. He was tired of traveling alone. He saw the 7 sisters all start out with their yam sticks in hand. He followed at a distance, taking care not to be seen. He saw them stop by the nests of some flying ants. With their yam sticks, they all dug around these ant holes. When they had successfully unearthed the ants, they sat down, throwing their yam sticks on one side to enjoy a feast, for these ants were esteemed by them a great delicacy. Are Meamei anteaters, or is this something else? Because most of the people named, they are not people exactly. They are people/animal. While the sisters were busy at their feasts, Wahroogah sneaked up to their yam sticks and stole 2 of them. Then, taking the sticks with him, sneaked back to his hiding place. When at length the Meamei had satisfied their appetites, they picked up their sticks and turned towards their camp again, but only 5 could find their sticks. So those 5 started off, leaving the other 2 to find theirs, supposing they must be somewhere near, and finding them, they would soon catch them up. The 2 girls hunted all around the ants' nests, but could find no sticks. At last, when their backs were turned towards him, Wahroogah crept out and struck the lost yam sticks near together in the ground. Then he slipped back into his hiding place. When the two girls turned round, there in front of them they saw their sticks. With a cry of joyful surprise they ran to them and caught hold of them to pull them out of the ground, in which they were firmly stuck. As they were doing so, out from his hiding place jumped Wahroogah. He seized both girls round their waists, holding them tightly. They struggled and screamed, but to no purpose. Gotta love this detail of just how awful the stealing part of people is. Finding their screams and struggles in vain, they quieted at length, and then Wahroogah told them not to be afraid. He would take care of them. Oh, yay. He was lonely, he said, and wanted 2 wives. They must come quietly with him, and he would be good to them, but they must do as he told them. If they were not quiet, he would swiftly quiet them with his morilla. But if they would come quietly with him, he would be good to them. Seeing that resistance was useless, the 2 young girls complied with his wish and traveled quietly on with him. They told him that some day their tribe would come and steal them back again, to avoid which he traveled quickly on and on still further, hoping to elude all pursuit. Some weeks passed, and outwardly the 2 Meamei seemed settled down into their new life, and quite content in it. One is more than enough. It's often the way people fear it. My biggest thing is, of course, the kidnapping. But here we go. Sounds like the way this is written is that they seem like they're settled down. Does that mean they're not really and they're going to fight back in a minute? I sure hope so. So they seemed quite content in it, though when they were alone together they often talked of their sisters and wondered what they had done when they realized their loss. They wondered if the 5 were still hunting for them, or whether they had gone back to their tribe to get assistance, that they might be in time forgotten and left with Wahroogah forever. They never once for a moment thought, so they don't think they're ever going to be forgotten. One day when they were camped, Wahroogah said, "This fire will not burn well. Go, you 2, and get some bark from those 2 pine trees over there." No! No! Women are not Pokemon. To be fair, though, Meamei and Wahroogah are both gonna be animals in the end. I'm certain of it, but I don't know what they are exactly. Okay, go cut pine bark over there. No, they said, we must not cut pine bark. If we did, you would never more see us. Go, I tell you, cut pine bark. I want it. See you not the fire burns but slowly? If we go, Wahroogah, we shall never return. You will see us no more in this country. We know it. What kind of animal are you that doesn't do well with pine? What's going on? Go, women. Stay not to talk. Oh, my God. Did ye ever see talk make a fire burn? I want to smack you, Wahroogah. You were a shithead before. Give me food! And people are like, we don't have any. He's like, then I'm going to find somebody else. Pokemon are cool, Mask. Yes, but people are people. Please. Oh my God. Anyway, then stand why ye here talking. Go, do as I bid you. Talk not so foolishly. If you ran away soon, should I catch you, and catching you would beat you hard. Go, I talk no more. I don't think they're saying it because, like, they're not going to be like, don't tell us to leave, we'll run away. I don't think they're going to tell you that they're running away. I think there's something else going on, but fine. The Meamei went, taking with them their combos, the tomahawks, I guess, with which to cut the bark. They went each to a different tree, and each, with a strong hit, drove her combo into the bark. As she did so, each felt the tree that her combo had struck rising higher out of the ground and bearing her up with it. See? Dude, you're a dumbass. They told you. Higher and higher grew the pine trees, and still on them higher and higher from the earth went the two girls. Hearing no chopping after the first hits, Wahroogah came towards the pine to see what was keeping the girls so long. As he came near them, he saw that the pine trees were growing taller even as he looked at them, and clinging to the trunks of the trees high in the air, he saw his two wives. He called to them to come down, but they made no answer. Time after time he called to them as higher and higher they went, but still they made no answer. Steadily taller grew the two pines, until at last their tops touched the sky. As they did so, from the sky the 5 Meamei looked out, called up to their sisters on the pine trees, bidding them not to be afraid, but to come to them. Quickly the two girls climbed up when they heard the voices of their sisters. When they reached the tops of the pines, the 5 sisters in the sky stretched forth their hands and drew them in to live with them there in the sky forever. And there, if you look, you may see the 7 sisters together. You may perhaps know them as the Pleiades, but oh my gosh, I forgot their name. Daens. The Daens call them the Meamei. I'm going to look that up now too. The Pleiades? I thought it was a constellation. 7 Sisters, or Messier 45, is an asterism of an open star cluster containing young B-type stars in the northwest of the constellation Taurus. So a little way off that. And Orion's belt. Okay, there you go. I don't know, I'd rather be a Pokemon. Yes, of course, they're fun, but like, I don't want to be kidnapped as a person or a Pokemon, you know? But that is kind of a staple in Pokemon. Oh, the horrors. Do you want to be shoved into a ball? Don't answer that. Moving on. Okay, so the Meamei were stars that were visiting. Tried to steal stars, you dum-dum. What is a Wahroogah? Wahroogah. He might have been a swan. Unclear. Unclear. Are you sure? Like, you never know. Don't knock until you try it. There are some things I do not need to try to know. There are some things. Alright. I don't know about the other guys. We'll just insert birds here, man. There's so many birds. Cookooburrahs! Is the Cookooburrahs next? How long is the Kookaburra story? It's real short. Okay, we're gonna read the Kookaburrahs and the Goolahgool. What's a Goolahgool? Well, Gugar, iguana. That's not who we were looking at. Who's the Goolahgool? Oh my gosh, I don't know. Okay, but Kookaburrahs. Okay. No, that's not who I just... What the hell? We already read that one. That should not have been the paste. I'm mad. I'm hiccup. I'm mad and I hiccup. Hi, cheese. No. Ah! I gently scream. And the Goolahgool. Okay. The Goolahgool. Okay, my goodness. Breath. Okay. Gugar, the iguana, was married to Mudai, the opossum, and Kookaburrah, the laughing jackass. This iguana has two wives. One of them's an opossum, and the other is a laughing jackass. Being a caged bird is not something I recommend. Oh, see? Yeah, don't be kidnapped. I can kind of get behind being a house cat, but not kidnapped. Okay, but Kookaburra, why did they describe him as the laughing jackass? I love it. Oh, okay. Don't go down. Don't go down that road. Okay. The iguana married to an opossum and a jackass. Let's focus. Kookaburra was the mother of 3 sons, one grown up and living far away from her, the other 2 only little boys. They had their camps near a Goolahgool, whence they had obtained water. Well, what is a Goolahgool then? Oh, it's telling me. A Goolahgool is a water-holding tree. Oh, of the iron bark or box species. It is a tree with a split in the fork of it, and a hollow below the fork. Oh, I think there's a European name that's something about like a witch's cauldron kind of thing. Like they get called. Well, okay. Okay, after heavy rain, this hollow trunk would be full of water, which water would have run into it through the split in the fork. A Goolahgool would hold water for a long time. The people knew a Goolahgool, amongst other trees, by the mark which the overflow of the water made down the trunk of a tree, discoloring the bark. One day, Googar, the iguana, and his 2 wives went out hunting, leaving the 2 little Kookaburrahs at the camp. The babies are pure Kookaburra? They're not Kookaburra and iguana mixed? That's unholy mashup? No. Is there any opossum in there? I don't know. Okay. They had taken out water for themselves in their opossum skin water bags. Did you kill the other children? Did you kill the opossum children to have opossum skin water bags? Or what? Oh my god. But they had left none for the children, who were too small to get any from the Goolahgool for themselves. So nearly perished from thirst. Oh, we just left our children to nearly die. That's fine. Wow, this is a hell of a family. Their tongues were swollen in their mouths, and they were quite speechless when they saw a man coming towards them. When he came near, they saw it was a Kookaburra, their big brother. They could not speak to him in answer. When he asked where his mother was, then he asked them what was the matter. All they could do was to point toward the tree. He looked at it and saw it was a Goolahgool. So he said, "Did your mother leave you no water?" They shook their heads. He said, "Then you are perishing for want of a drink, my brothers?" They nodded. "Go," he said, "a little way off, and you shall see how I will punish them for leaving my little brothers to perish of thirst." You're not gonna... Just give them water, dude. What the hell? Okay. He went towards the tree, climbed up it, and split it right down. As he did so, out gushed the water in a swiftly running stream. Soon the little fellows quenched their thirst. Okay, good. And then, in their joy, bathed in the water, which grew in volume every moment. In the meantime, those who had gone forth to hunt were returning, and as they came towards their camp, they met a running stream of water. "What is this?" they said. "Our Goolahgool must have burst. How big is this frickin' tree?" And they tried to dam the water, but it was running too strongly for them. They gave up the effort and hurried on towards their camp. But they found a deep stream divided them from their camp. The 3 Kookaburras saw them, and the eldest one said to the little fellows, "You call out and tell them to cross down there, where it is not deep." The little ones called out as they were told, and where they pointed, Goolah and his wives waded into the stream. Finding she was getting out of her depth, Kookaburra the laughing jackass cried out, "Googurrahs, Googurrahs, give me a stick, give me a stick." But from the bank her sons only answered in derision, Goorgaga, Goorgaga, and the 3 hunters were engulfed in the rushing stream, drawn down by the current and drowned. Oh no. I mean, they did leave you, but they were coming back, and oh no. This is, wow. Alright, well, okay. Goolahgool is such a fun name for a tree, though. It's a fun name in general. Okay, last story. The Mayamah. The Mayamah. That's all this is. Story redeemed. Raven speaks. I was trying to speak Cookooburrah. I have failed miserably. The Mayamah. Okay. The Mayamah. The people had all left their camp and gone away to attend a bora. Nothing was left in the camp but one very old dog, too old to travel. After the people, why are they referring to them this way, had been gone about 3 days, one night came their enemies, the Gooees, intending to surprise them and kill them. Painted in all the glory of their war paint came the Gooees, their hair tied in topknots and ornamented with feathers and kangaroo's teeth. Their wawas of paddy, melon, and kangaroo rat skins cut in strips round their waists were new and strong, holding firmly some of their boomerangs and Wahroogahs, which they had stuck through them. But prepared as they were for conquest, they found only a deserted camp, containing naught but one old dog. They asked the old dog where the people were gone, but he only shook his head. Again and again they asked him, and again he only shook his head. At last some of the Daens, the peoples, raised their spears and their marillas, or nullas, saying, "If you do not tell us where the people are gone, we shall kill you." Then spoke the old dog, saying only, "Gone to the bora." And as he spoke, every one of the Gooees and everything they had with them was turned to stone, even the wawas round their waists, the topknots on their heads, and the spears in their hands, even these turned to stone. And when the people returned to their camp long afterwards, when the bora was over, and the boys who had been made young men gone out into the bush to undergo their novitiate, each with his solitary guardian, then saw the people, their enemies, the Gooees, standing round their old camp as if to attack it. But instead of being men of flesh, they were men of stone. They, their weapons, their wawas, and all that belonged to them, stone. And at that place are to be found stones or Mayamahs of great beauty, striped and marked and colored as were the men painted. And the place of the Mayamah is one of the mounts near Meamei. Oh, so there's just, hey, this is why these cool stones are here. It's funny, it's spelled, it is spelled the same. Mayamah, just looked different. Okay. Imagine that was a story to Stonehenge. A dog told some people to fuck off, and then all the people got stuck. What an interesting story that would have been. I want to see these stones now that are the people. Alright, well that I had decided was the last story. 'Cause I need to move on. Yeah, that one would be maybe a little bit long. But we've got lots for tomorrow and the next day. I'm excited. More bird stories to come. Alright. Yeah, lots more bird stories and such to come. Alright. Do I still have Fetster in the chat, or is Fetster eepin'? We will have to find. Ooh, we will have to find a a raid target. Yes, I suppose more war to come eventually. Look at the kitty. Oh, kitty, don't fight, please. Please. Oh, no. Oh, Spud, you're all cozy, comfy. Oh, it's so cute. Aww. Well, yeah, we gotta wrap up. I gotta make sure that this gets posted into my YouTube channel, the VOD, and then I want to tidy some stuff up. Kitty adorbs. Kitty is adorbs. And I have the schedule up for this next month. Technically, next week is on there too, even though it spans March and April. I just know I forgot to put it in the last month, so we're doing that. It's Folktales this week. It's Origami next week, because we missed that last week when I swapped to the game. But then I will get back to the game. I don't know how to tell you how much I want to play the game. But I can't, I won't allow myself to play it without you guys. So I will not further the story. I promise. I promise. I'm sure that I am missing some shells out there that are specific times. But I think I got time to collect more of them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. Eat well, everybody. I see no recommendation from Fetster, so I think I'm choosing my own, and that is fine. That is fine. Where we come right away to? Ah, you'll spoil it. I think it's just being cozy with some ghosts. I don't think it's too troublesome. Where am I gonna head to? Where are we gonna go? I think birthday donathon. We're gonna go over here. Yeah. Or no, we're gonna go to the birthday donathon. I said so. Alright, let's get the raid messages ready to go. What? Raid messages. Raid. Okay. Or you could cooperate, please. Okay, raid 1. For if you have them emotes, this is what you use. If it will cooperate and not be super slow. Of course, it's gonna be super slow. Oh my gosh. Why you mad? Why you bonk mask? No, mask was not bad. No bonk necessary. Gotta get out of here. Go to bed, you stupid goose. Okay, and the raid 2. If you do not have the emotes for your raid message, as we are heading in to a birthday donathon. I'm excited. Okay, we're gonna say hi. I'm gonna disappear shortly after, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're running away. Ready? Are y'all ready? Okay. Eat well. Take care. Whatever time zone. Happy time zone. I hope to see you tomorrow. We will be streaming tomorrow and the next day, because I said that I would make up for that. And yeah, Origami's next week, but there'll be more Australian folktales this week. Okay, take care, bye, bye, if this will work. Yes, okay, we raid. Yes, it's day 4 of the birthday donathon. Okay, we're going, okay.